There we go. Alright, I should be streaming on all platforms now. Done. Hey, there we go. Done. Hey, there we go. Done. Hey. Oh my god, I created an infinite feedback loop. Oh my god. Infinite feedback loops. Oh, and here we go on Kick. We're streaming. That's good. That's good. Okay, we're gonna close that, and we're gonna go. All of these are gonna go in their own window. And/or set goals. Oh yeah, I can. There we go. Yeah, I think it's fair for me to ban the N-word and the F-word. I think that's fair. Do I have a viewer? Damn. Alright, I think everything is good. And to the one viewer I possibly have, hello. This is my very first stream, so you'll have to... What's this.com? Oh my god. I just started, there's already a fucking bot. And to the one viewer I do have, you'll have to bear with me. This is my first stream, so I'm still figuring stuff out. Okay. Alright, I think I can safely close that. Hello. And welcome to the very first stream of Devi the Drifter, which is my handle and also my goal. That goal being that in the future I would like to travel, drift from place to place, and maybe even do some IRL streaming while exploring the world. But for now, I'm stuck here in my bedroom streaming the good old-fashioned way, because I work a full-time job in a city, and I'm stuck here until I make more money, as is most other people. So I wanted to just kind of spend today figuring out streaming stuff. Maybe I'll watch a few videos, give some reactions, maybe I'll play some games, and, yeah. Actually, that's a good idea, Devin. We'll open my stream. My Steam, and we'll see what games I do have downloaded. Most of them are not on my home screen, and I always forget what I have. And hopefully, to anybody watching, they can appreciate my Serial Experiments Lane wallpaper. Goated show. Absolutely goated. I wish there was just an easy way for me to see exactly what I have. Games by data. I wish there was an easier way for me to see what I have actually downloaded. I kind of tried to buff out my Steam library as much as possible. I have over 200 games. How do I open this again? Multi-chat, there we go. Oh my god. Oh, get bots. Bots is struck up. No, thank you. I do not want bots. I'm just doing this for fun, man. I don't give a shit. I just wanted a new hobby. Anyways, back to exploring my Steam library. Or actually, fuck that. We'll just look at my files. I was playing a lot of 7 Days to Die recently, so I'm a little bit sick of that game. I could start a new Fallout New Vegas playthrough, but I kind of know that game maybe a little bit too well. Actually, I have a bunch of new games on Steam. Maybe I should download one. Balatro, Atlas, Bendy. I have Dying Light. I don't even remember getting Dying Light. Oh, I have Hollow Knight installed. And I have Palworld installed too. Yeah, go ahead and update. When the fuck did I get Uma Musume? I have so many games now that I don't even remember most of them. I didn't know I had Hollow Knight installed. You know what? I might be a little bit sick 7 Days to Die. Should I play it? Nah. We'll figure that out later. Let's watch some fucking videos. That's what we're gonna do. Oh my god. First fucking thing that pops up is Asmongold and Hassan. Almost eating shit in the skateboard. So much new shit. Show me all my subscriptions. Which is... Oh, right. I'm on a different profile. That's why it's fucking showing all this shit. It's not my normal profile. Can I even switch to my normal profile right now? I feel like I'm gonna break YouTube stream if I try to. I'll have to wait. So in the meantime, I guess we will play 7 Days today. Couldn't start the game. Oh my god, it does this like every time. Just fucking start the game. You know you want to. What the fuck? Create file for read failed with 32. Okay. Doesn't usually happen twice. It just happens on the first time I try to go. Is it because I'm streaming? It must be because I'm streaming. Well, in that case, I know I have Hollow Knight installed, so let's play Hollow Knight, I guess. Probably play this for a little bit, and then when I get bored of Hollow Knight, I'll maybe switch to doing some work on maybe the website. I mean, I pretty much figured out all the streaming stuff, or at least I think so. I think I just need some actual marketing stuff, profile pic and overlays and shit, and then I should be good. That was one of my main goals. The other was working on WordPress, and I gotta sell some shit. So I'm probably gonna do that on stream too. I got a bunch of stuff I need to sell, so I'll probably work on that on stream. I basically just plan to live my life on stream. Yeah, we're gonna start game. Yeah, it looks like I don't have any save files or anything. Yeah, new game. Adjust the slider till the frames touch the edges of the screen. Oh, yeah, perfect. Oh, yeah, that's great. Yeah, I want it to be just like 5% darker than normal. There we go. I have never played Hollow Knight, by the way. One of the main reasons I have it is so I can play this and then play Silksong, because I know people are loving Silksong. In the wilds beyond, they speak your name with reverence and regret, for none could tame our savage souls, yet you the challenge met. Under palace watch, you taught we changed, basic instincts were redeemed. I wasn't fucking done reading that. Whatever. It was on the screen for long enough. Every time games put text on screen, I always don't read them fast enough. I always miss out on like the last line. So I'm gonna have to watch this VOD later to read the last line. I heard Silksong is very hard. I wonder if this game's hard. It is doing the classic hard game thing where it doesn't really give you a choice of difficulty. Aw, look at sad boy. Fireflies. It's a Chibi Guts. Actually, I'm wearing a Berserk shirt right now. Fucking. It's a Chibi Guts. Alright. Is that my health bar? How come I can't move? Keyword? Oh, that's why. Jump, we're gonna do space. Quick map tab, yeah. Attack. Dash. Can be shit left shift. Super dash can be caps lock. I don't know what a dream nail is, but we're gonna set that to X. Focused cast. Well, we'll do that. Quick cast F. Or no. We'll do this as F. And that as that. Inventory. Do I have E set to anything? Don't. So we're actually gonna do, because I'm so used to this being tab, we'll do quick map. Actually, we'll do that as F, and we'll do focus cast as E. I don't know what a dream nail is, but we're gonna set it to R actually. Yeah, I think I'm good with this. Continue. Hey, there we go. The game by Team Cherry. Barry Gibson. Oh, there you go. There we go. Sound and score by Christopher Larkin. Yo, shout out to Christopher Larkin. I have no clue who that is, but, you know, shout out to him. Higher beings, these words are for you alone. Your great strength marks you amongst us. Focus your soul, and you shall achieve feats of which others can only dream. Collect soul by striking enemies. Once enough soul is collected, hold E. Need to focus soul and heal. Okay. I see how it works. That's pretty sick, bro. One thing I don't like though is that I can't see chat if anybody comes in. I mean, I highly doubt I'll have any viewers today. But, you know, I'd like to at least have something. I know there's a overlay on my screen. Maybe I can turn that off. And we'll just use the dock. No, I'm gonna have to do that anyways. Alright. Overlay is coming back. I'll just have to check shit. Alright. I'm gonna play the game. I'll pause every once in a while, see if anybody's in chat. Come on. God, I suck. I don't think I need to heal yet. Butterflies. Kill it. Kill it with fire. Oh, it's me. I killed me. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Killed 2 more me's. Alright, what's this about? At this point, you enter the land of King and Creator. Step across this threshold and obey our laws. Bear witness to the last and only civilization, the Eternal Kingdom, Hollow Nests. Okay. That was scary. Fuck. I hate falling great distances in games, man. I'm like, man, is this gonna kill me? I mean, it's a platformer, right? So, like, probably not. Dirtmouth, the fading down.
Yolo no Tugovis.
I like your voice. Ho there, traveler. I'm afraid there's only me left to offer welcome. Our town's fallen quiet, you see. The other residents, they've all disappeared, headed down to that well, one by one, into the caverns below. Used to be there was a great kingdom beneath our town. It's long fell to ruin, yet it still draws folks into its depths. Wealth, glory, enlightenment, that darkness seems to promise all things. I'm sure you seek your dream down there. But watch out. It's a sickly air that fills the place. Creatures turn mad and travelers are robbed of their memories. Perhaps dreams aren't such great things after all. Perhaps not, old man. Perhaps not. I can rest. Does that like reset me? I don't know what those blue things were. For all your mapping supplies, we will be opening soon. Zelda and Cornifer. Okay. And I jumped into a well.
Minobis.
Hello there. How delightful to meet another traveler on these forgotten roads. You're a short one, but you've a strong look about you. I'm Quirrell. Quarrel? Quirrell. I have something of an obsession with uncharted places. This ancient kingdom holds many fascinating mysteries, and one of the most intriguing of them is standing right before us. A great stone egg lying in the corpse of an ancient kingdom. And this egg, is it warm? It certainly gives off a unique air. Can it be opened? There are strange marks all over it. I do so love a mystery, and who knows what other marvels lie even deeper below us. Perhaps there are even greater mysteries. Alright. I think that's all I can do in this place. Yo, use bot sister.com. I hate that. I start streaming, the first thing I get is a fucking bot that's just being like, oh, you should use bots. Everybody uses bots. Use bots. Shit. Alright, guess I'm going this way now. It's over here. Flying enemies. And I fell. I fell very deep. I don't think I can get back up. Oh no, perfect. I can get back up. Ow. I got hit. This is the first time I got hit. I got hit again. Oh my god. I'm out of like that soul stuff or whatever. Alright, I'm back up the fall. I have no clue where I'm fucking going. Ow. What happened? Where did I go?
YOLO no to Globis.
Ones went there to pray, said they felt peaceful in the walls. After a while they stopped going. I wonder what changed. I don't know. But I'm done with this for now, because I basically just wanted to check this out. We'll probably start a new game soon. I want to do a dedicated stream for Hollow Knight. But this was just basically checking the game out. We'll do a dedicated stream for Hollow Knight. And then I also want to do a dedicated stream for Bendy, because I've never played Bendy. So we're gonna install Bendy as well. I have so many games I want to play. Maybe we'll play Power World on stream. Just because I have it. Oh, right. I suppose I should take Fallout 76. And I'm going to move it up. Or can I... I'm gonna add this to Fallout, and I'm gonna add this to Fallout. There we go. Got Fallout 76. I guess I have modded Skyrim on. Maybe we'll play that on stream. The Postal games. So many games I haven't played. I've tested some of these games out. I have like over 200 games. I've maybe played 20 of them. I just keep getting more fucking games. I don't even know what compels me to buy games anymore. 'Cause it's like, I clearly have enough. We'll do 7 Days to Die. Maybe we'll do a single world there, or we might do another, maybe a multiplayer world. I have some friends I might be able to play with. Sons of the Forest. This was another game that me and another friend said we were gonna play. Dungeon Keeper 2. And then there's Balatro. I want to see what Balatro's about. Oh, and golf with your friends. That's another game that me and some other people said we were going to play together eventually. I have this game Liar's Bar. Haven't really played it. I don't even know what it's about, really. Then we gotta pick a big game. I've been wanting to play No Man's Sky for a while. We'll do No Man's Sky. There we go. We'll do dedicated streams for all these games. Probably. So, my plan for streaming is every day after work. I'm going to eat. Then I'm going to start streaming. I'll probably stream for 2 to 3 hours every day after work. I work about 4 days a week right now. It will be going to 5 later this year. Because it is technically a full-time position. But right now I'm part-time. So every day after work, we'll stream games. On my days off, we'll do reactions, chatting, working on stuff, or games depending on kind of what's going on that day. I gotta leave it open-ended just because my schedule's already kind of full. So yeah, I have a full-time job. A little bit about me. My name is Devi. Or my name is Devin. I usually just go by Devi. I graduated college recently for urban planning, so I'm a certified urban planner. And I'm also a sales associate. I'm deep into sales. I have a lot of sales experience. And I also own a business, which is probably what we're going to try to work on a little bit here. So, I've been working on a website for a little bit. It was supposed to be launched by the end of the year. I got sick. I got very sick, actually. So, that had to get postponed. I'll show it here on screen, what the project I've been referring to is. It is a website. I've been trying to work on this website for a while. And it's mostly done. It just has a few more tweaks on one particular page. And then, yeah, we should be done this pretty soon. I gotta do thumbnails and pictures. So, this is the portfolio. Let's go straight to the home. since I'm showing this off. I kind of wonder. Time zone is localized. Stream manager. I'm streaming right now. How do I see my shit? Here we go. This is how I see my stuff. What do you mean offline? I've been streaming. How do I see my own shit? Oh man, that is weird. Going to like my preview on YouTube and it's like 10 seconds behind. This is so cool to me. Man. Am I Unk? As the new Gen Alpha kids like to say. I've got Unk status. Cause this is all a lot for me. It is fun though. I can see why people do this. And sorry, since I'm gonna be cutting this up into videos and shit, you're gonna have to deal with me eating ice. It is habit. It's just gonna happen, and I'm about to do it again. It is something you're gonna have to deal with, really. I'm not gonna stop for you or anybody else. I love any viewers I do get, but this isn't stopping. I can mute my mic, but I'm gonna have to have someone tell me to do so first. Until then, you're gonna hear me eating ice. Can you just go away? I don't want to see slurs on my stream. Pop out mod actions. I kind of don't want slurs on my stream. Thank you very much. Warnings. Not right now. Twitchception. Not right now. Twitchception. Not right now. That's so fucking fun. Okay, here's the website I want to show you. That's so fucking fun. Oh my god. Okay, here's the website I want to show you. That's so fucking fun. Holy shit, man. Just keep looking at my different stuff and just Inception all the time. Okay, so here's the website I mentioned. So I run a business. It's called Shaman Studios. We do media production. We've worked with about 50 some clients by now. We've been in operations for about 3 years. And we mostly have been doing local stuff. Now, we both work full-time. This business is not our full-time occupation. We both work full-time. We do this. We also make content. And I'm not doing this by myself. I do have a business partner who is fantastic, and I could not do this without him. He's a fucking all-star. But the business is called Shaman Studios. We've done some stuff. We haven't really uploaded some of the newer stuff we've done, but we've worked with other clients. Our Instagram is probably what we keep up to date the most, just because that's where a lot of our clients have found us. But we're going to get the YouTube back up to snuff, getting all the socials back up, going to get the website up too. Shit. So yeah, I've been working on this website for a little bit. These are the services we offer. We do photography, video production. We do graphic design. We do mobile podcast services. So we'll bring high quality podcast production straight to you. My business partner, he specializes in live broadcasting, which is hilarious because I'm doing the stream by myself right now. And I suck at it. So that's his domain of expertise. Mine is business and sales. We also do event coverage. We've done quite a bit of that. Creative projects. So we'll work with businesses like B2B, but we also work with individuals and creatives. And we'll bring your video ideas to life as best we can. Social media. We can do social media management. We can post regularly for you. We can do all the management. And then, of course, help and support. We're here to guide you. We'll help clients even after projects are done. If things go awry or if they need something done in some special circumstances, we'll do it. So I'm still working on the portfolio page. You see a few of our videos, including our best, most viewed one. And then we've worked with a few big brands. So we've worked with the Battalion, which is North Bay's OHL team. If you're familiar with Canadian hockey at all, the OHL is basically you go to the OHL, and then after that, you have NHL scouts looking for people at the OHL. So we've worked with those hockey players, and I think even a few of the hockey players we did work with might have already gone to the NHL. I'm not sure. I have not been there personally for a lot of those shoots. That has been mostly my business partner. We've done some work for the esports team. This is a logo too for like a rib festing. It's just not fixed. We gotta fix that. Turn that logo black. And then, of course, smaller businesses, animal rehabilitation, and then when I go over, some dojos, and got a few testimonials here from some of our clients, and we've worked with legitimate businesses, legitimate people. I'll show the... Oh my god, I'm in caps. Shaman Studios. Show the YouTube channel. This is our old logo. This is not our new logo, so we have to fix this as well. The business in the last year and a half or so went more to the background, because we got absolutely swamped with other responsibilities. I had to graduate college. I had to get my driver's license, and there's just like a ton of shit. I had to find a job because I had no income. So this got really put to the background. But 2026, we're back on it, and we did work with clients in 2024, 2025. It just was very few and far between, and then You know, sometimes we'll do physical booths of merchandise and such, working with another business called Key Designs, who is our main graphic designer, but she also does her own thing. This is our YouTube channel. A few of the videos we've done, none of which really did crazy views or anything. This one almost has 200 now. We had one video that we did for Hotel California, which is the Eagles tribute band. They did a show in our city. We filmed it for that event. So when their show was done, they were packing up. I went up to them and I said, "Hey, we got a lot of stuff. I want to do something for you." We made a music video kind of promo thing for them. We used a Hotel California remix, which, as far as I know, was copyright free, but I guess because it sampled Hotel California, we got claimed by UMG, and then we haven't been able to post that video pretty much anywhere since. And then we had a bit of a restriction on this video too, because it uses a song that I guess had some copyright on it, but they didn't take it down. Actually, this is one of our better ones. God, Caden did such a good fucking job on this video, man. They had so much fun. So yeah, of course we're based out of North Bay, Ontario. We're Canadian. Fun little thing Caden told me about this. So Caden, he's my business partner. I'm sure he's okay with me saying his name. He does all sorts of content. He said when he went to film this, these guys, the hockey players they had for this filming time, or this shoot, I guess, was they basically got on and was like, all right, he wants to shoot pucks, right? We'll shoot pucks doing this, and they were very bored. And Caden was like, no, I have more than enough footage of you guys shooting pucks. And they're like, okay, what do you want us to do? See that drum set over there? And dude, Caden described it as though they turned into they had the biggest smiles on their face. And they were just like, something different. Yeah, good shit, man. I should probably subscribe to this channel, huh? On this one, just to give it. Will it count as a 10th subscriber? This is all under the same fucking account. This is a professional, like we pay for Google Suite or something, and we can make a bunch of channels under this one account, which is where I made the Debbie the Drifter channel. Good shit. This one's our most viewed video. Oh man, I love this one too. This is another really great video. Yeah, shout out Raven Flare, man. Great salon in North Bay. Especially if you're a woman and you're in North Bay, you want to get your hair done. Raven Flare, they're the best. Little bit, I guess a little bit clickbaity title, but hey, it worked a little bit at least. This is our most viewed video, even to this day. Man, 2 years ago. Crazy that was 2 years ago. Man, I was just starting like college and shit back then. Yeah, shit, man. I have a comment on this video? It must be blocked. Yeah, shout out Ravenfire. That's another good video. So, as you can see, we do video production. And, yeah, man. 2 years ago. Fuck, man. I'm gonna be 24 this year, like in June. So crazy. My early 20s are just... I worked so hard for like all of my early 20s. I was at college. I started a business at 20. Fucking working nonstop. And I still work nonstop. I mean, part of the reason I started streaming is like, of course, it'd be nice to, you know, get that bag, get that viewers. And I'll be authentic about that, you know. Of course I want that money. But I also just needed something different. Because, man, it's just been nonstop work. Just constantly. Yeah. Leafy was actually good at surfing.
I reviewed all of Leafy's surf videos. Was he a good surfer? No.
Leafy was one.
That's a watch. Holy, that's a watch. Guys, we all watched this guy back in the day. I did. This guy.
Absolutely. Yeah, man. 2016 Leafy is here was unfucking stoppable. Yeah, of course I watched Leafy back in the day. The edgy era of YouTube. I think I was always more of a Pyro fan. Even now, I think Pyro shifted to making like these like 2-hour long game reviews and shit. They're really good. And I'd recommend them. I think he makes better content now than he used to, but yeah, man, who didn't watch Leafy back in the day?
Always the surf content in the back. Bruder, all his reaction videos always surfing. I never wondered if he's actually good. I just accepted it. I was just listening to the yapping, and I didn't care about the surf. A surf, Leafy, analyzation. Here we go.
One of the most controversial creators on
man.
YouTube.
And guys, and this is from the guy who can actually talk about it. It's Rapstar. This guy covers everything surf related. Vamos, he's connected in the surf scene like no other.
During his rise to fame, there was something else going on in the background, literally. A game that because of him became known as CSGO Surf.
True.
Even though surfing exists in tons of games, even Roblox. But as someone whose entire channel is focused on what he used for filler, I always wondered, was Leafy ever a good surfer? So I analyzed all 657 of his deleted videos, and this is an objective, unbiased look at Leafy's attempt to surf, and how he would have compared to the modern surfers of today, or even you. In the first video that Leafy ever appears to surf in is the story of when I met a real in October of 2014. And the first map he ever plays is Surf Mesa, one of the most iconic maps in Surf, with a difficulty of Tier 1. It's
Classic.
the easiest. But to evaluate
Completed that map many times.
Leafy's movement, we need to know what Surf is. The basic premise of Surf is pushing yourself against ramps to travel forward, like holding only A when on the right, or vice versa. To leave ramps, one thing you can do is flick, moving yourself towards the ramp to slide up. Then when you come back down, there's a trick you're supposed to do. Aim for the very top of the ramp or the edge and slide in flush with the ramp, no collision. This converts all your falling speed to horizontal speed and boom, that's the fundamentals of Surf. So how does 2014 Leafy match up to this? Well, like a lot of his early videos, I was actually surprised.
First of all, knife glove combo we can't judge because gloves weren't even a thing. Knife combo, didn't he leak somewhere how much he made in a month? And it was something over 100,000 or something? I remember hearing that somewhere on Twitter or something. What is this knife, bro? Come on, G.
100,000
We
in a month is fucking crazy. Especially for like 2014 to 2016, man. Like, shit was a lot cheaper back then too. It wasn't, post COVID. Fuck, man, 100,000 in a month.
Can do better.
By this point, he already understood the very basics. He's a little higher than he should be, he presses the wrong key on this ramp, but he's actually not that bad. Then Leafy makes a common mistake that you will see again many times that would be his number one pain point, called mooning. In Surf, when you flick, you have the option of going extremely high, to the moon, that's why we call it that. This is nice when there's a large hole you have to fall into so you don't smack into the sides. The problem is that when you go too high, you have to do something weird to avoid one of the obstacles that also happens to lose lots of speed,
recovery.
making it very hard to complete the map. And even on ramps,
For the record, I know I've never really played CSGO. I have never done this surfing thing. I just remember watching Leafy a lot. I know nothing about this, so this is all very interesting to
where
me.
the correct answer is doing almost nothing, Leafy would accidentally make things harder for himself. I see many surfers with this issue, not out of the ordinary, and he would do this on almost every map throughout his career.
Okay, but this could mean two things, right? If he keeps doing that mistake, first of all, it's probably like, does it just mean that he does for his videos always a new map and he kind of first tries it? Because you only do that mistake once, right? Or should only do the mistake once. Or is he just stupid and he keeps doing that same mistake and always moons when he knows there's a wall and he shouldn't moon? Could mean either thing. He is stupid. Ain't no way.
Now, to be fair, the pro strat on this map is
But his takes in the videos were all good, no? Are you sure he's stupid? Kappa Klaus, Kappa Klaus. Actually, I don't remember. Did his takes make sense? I don't know.
also a moon. If you get optimal speed, you can flick hard and drop directly into the hole. It's just that this strategy is nearly impossible. But within the same video, Leafy beats two other maps. Surf Air Control, a decently sized linear map that used to look like this, and Surf Rebel Resistance that's over 15 years old, both of which are tier 1 maps. So now we have our baseline for Leafy's skill. When he first started, Leafy was at least a tier 1 surfer, which meant he could beat at least one map. That is actually an accomplishment most people that try it won't. But there's two other surfers we're going to think about for the purposes of this video. Tier 3 surfers can do some advanced techniques, like spins, just turning in one direction. But most importantly, never slam, which is really bad. They know how to board most ramps and moon or underflick less often. And of course, can beat.
I think I'm a tier 3 surfer, bro. You give me a tier 1 map? That's not a challenge. Tier 2? Some tier 2s are way harder than others.
Maybe I'll learn how to surf. I'll play CSGO surf or whatever, and maybe I'll learn how to surf. Because I was always kind of interested. It always looked fun, but I just, for the longest time, I did not have a PC. I was strictly a console gamer, and I mean, I had little laptops and stuff, but I was a kid for the most part, right? So I didn't really have a ton of access to different games and shit. So I always watched Leafy videos and like watched surfing and stuff, but I never really knew too much about it.
Beatable. May take some time. Tier 3, I invest some time. Doable.
A Tier 3 map. But our last player is a Tier 6 surfer. For many players, this is considered beating the game of surf. And while there are certainly harder maps, all the way up to Tier 8 or even higher in unofficial rankings, most Tier 6 maps have only been beaten by a few hundred people, or even less, and require you to be clinically insane at the game. And no, Leafy is not a Tier 6 surfer, but he was definitely improving. And thankfully, he's on Surf Mesa again, so we can compare. He's figured out how to do curved ramps, holding D here instead of A. He moons less here and spins to avoid the walls, and even tries to do a skip, flicking very—
Also, I have to chime in as the skins guy. He didn't just improve his surfing, he also improved his knife. And 9K hunt. That's an upgrade to the Bayonet Urban Master.
I like how I'm watching a reaction to a video, so I'm reacting to a reaction of a video. I think I'm done with it though. It's 22 minutes. I don't really want to spend that much time on the surfing and shit. But it was pretty interesting. Hey, look, that's me! Oh my god. Thing is like, I have so many reactions. It's just like I watch reactions, right? So like so much of my feed is just reactions to shit. Same headphones. That's a good question. Edgy Sim Steam profile. That's crazy, bro. I'd like 100k subs, but I don't really want to watch that right now. Attention, addiction, aura, and ads. I'm not really seeing anything by scrolling here. I was hoping something interesting would pop up. Oh, by the way, I did a test video of like recording software on OBS. I still have to edit a few things on that, but I basically did the same thing I'm doing here, kind of just practicing the stream and stuff. But there was a reaction to a video I had on there that I do want to upload, so that video is probably gonna come out sometime soon. It's only gonna come out on the YouTube channel because I didn't live stream it. It was just a test recording. I just happened to make some pretty decent reaction content in that, so I'm gonna upload that fairly soon. I'll have to edit it, but we'll see how that goes. But I worked at Blizzard for 7 years. My name is Pirate Software, and I'm better than you. Instagram rap. What the fuck? I posted Brain Rot shorts every day. I want to become a multimillionaire, so post a lot of Brain Rot. Get the 8-year-olds to buy my stuff. Yo. Yeah, let's watch this.
Let's say, hypothetically, I've spent 12 years listening to my music on Spotify. I've spent over $1,700. Here's the amount of music I own after 12 years. 0. Bummer. I think it's time to go back to the old ways of owning stuff rather than renting it out. So today I'm going to rip my CD collection, rip my vinyl records, which is going to be a bit more tricky, but more on that later. I'm going to compare the costs of owning a collection versus music subscriptions, and talk about dedicated digital audio players, specifically this cute wee thing.
Okay.
It resembles an old Walkman cassette player. I could also just stick all of my music on my phone, but where's the fun in that?
I would agree. So I actually have my own story when it comes to music and physical media. I actually have a physical media collection. I have CDs, I have books, I have video games like disc. I have movies, and I have some parts of TV shows. I'm still kind of working on getting full collections. But yeah, I'm a big physical media dude. And that's only really started recently. I was full digital for a while, and I am gonna have to, keep the collection fairly small. I'm gonna have to store some things digitally, but I want to keep local files so I can at least own it, and at the very least rip it back onto discs if I want to. But yeah, I love physical media. I'd plan to get a dedicated audio player. I'm thinking about, I think it's called the Snow Sky Mini. Thinking about grabbing that one. I think it's a good one to start with. I want to mod an iPod. I really love tech. I want to do a bunch of tech projects, which I'll probably also do on stream. I plan to do most of my projects and stuff on stream from now on, now that I've got my whole setup and everything figured out. But yeah, I'm probably going to at least get that first. Right now I'm paying for YouTube Premium. It's really the only subscription I have left. I was able to ditch everything else. Like for Photoshop, I use GIMP. It's honestly, I think it's better. I can do more stuff to it on GIMP. I have different plugins I can use. It's open source. I can make things for it. I think it's better. Yeah, I like open source software a lot more than paid software. I think a lot of software should be open source. I think that's a better way to do software. I think it's more consumer friendly, and it gets you a lot of goodwill. Shit, I just dropped water on my shirt. Fucking gay. But yeah, I'll watch more of this video, and then what I'll do is I'll actually show off some of my physical media. I'll just do my CDs for today. You'll have to wait for everything else.
Picking up a USB CD drive costs about $15. However, I have splashed out on this Blu-ray drive to replace Netflix down the line. I printed this case to cover the nasties and got an adapter to plug it in via USB.
I got one right here.
It's been years since I ripped a
I got
CD,
picked
and
up
last
for
time I did it was on
$8
iTunes.
at,
So after
Value
having a look
Village.
online, I used 3 different pieces of software, but later switched to MusicBee, as it did everything I needed in one package.
Music B.
I'm ripping the CDs in the format FLAC.
I use Fubar 2000. I don't have a ton of songs downloaded and shit yet. Oh, another cool thing about my background shows the thing I'm playing. I don't have a ton of stuff ripped yet. As you can see, I kind of tested it with this Nerdcore song by Schwabity, Connor Quest, and Rustage. It's their Goku, Gohan, and Goten rap, Strongest. I think it was... Yeah, because there's Goku. No, Strongest is Goku, Goten, and Bardock? I don't even remember, man. I just like the way they rap.
FLAC has the same quality as a CD, but at a smaller size. Whereas with MP3, you're not only reducing the size, but the quality too. Here's the point of the video where I was going to
fine.
claim a victory on quality over Spotify, however they have just recently announced lossless audio.
This is true.
This process renewed my appreciation of CDs. I often give vinyl records a higher status, but CDs have a lot to offer.
They
Still
do.
kind of the best way to buy music. It's physical, it can be digitized easily, it has nice art inlays and lyrics, and it can be bought dirt cheap secondhand.
That's
Now
right.
let's go over the cost of ownership.
I bought most of my CDs for $1 a piece. Some of them I bought for $2 a piece. I bought a couple of them new, but even the ones I bought new, like I still have plastic wrap on them. I bought them for like $10. I think the most I paid for a CD was $20, and it was like a Motorhead 4-disc anthology.
Versus Spotify. Using the 12-year number from earlier, at $12 a month, Spotify costs just over $1,700. So for the same amount of money, I could have built up quite a collection. At $2 to $4 a CD on the second-hand market, I can build a collection of 432 to 864 albums in that time, buying about 3 to 6 albums a month. A brand new, let's say $9 a CD, that's 192 albums, or 1.3 albums a month. Vinyls can cost significantly more, but I quite like oldie music, so I can pick up 4 records like this for $12. In reality, it's going to be a mix of all these different price points, but at the end of 12 years...
Here's the one thing about vinyl. If you go to like Walmart and you see vinyl there, and you might because vinyl is it's like more popular, right? It's a cottage industry. The people who like it, you know, they buy it still. The one thing about vinyl is the press that they use to make vinyl albums degrades with every single press. So the first few presses are the top quality audio, like it's the top quality sound. But the last few presses are the worst quality sound. And like there's still, you can still hear the music and stuff, but it's a noticeable difference. A very noticeable difference. So you might see new vinyls being sold for $10 or cheaper. Those are most likely the final presses. So just if you're gonna do vinyl and make a vinyl collection, be wary, because you might buy a vinyl and the audio quality on it might be shit if it's really cheap. Especially if it's new and cheap, it's probably one of the last few presses, and it's not going to sound great.
Here's I've got a collection that tells a story of my musical journey and tastes, and after 7 hours, I've ripped the last CD of Batch 1.
A batch one. How the fuck are you going to rip vinyl?
With the CDs done, now let's get these vinyls ripped. Some new records have handy wee cards and stickers in them that gives you the ability to digitally download the tracks. This record, by the late and great Martin Bennett, for example, has an option to download the tracks in loads of formats, which is very consumer friendly. However, this record from Air does have a code, but it doesn't f***ing work anymore. Now my view is, if you already own something, you can acquire it any way you see fit.
www.ownnothing and be happy.com. Wow. It's so crazy how badly that backfired on the elites. The World Economic Forum and Klaus Schwab with his... Oh my god. The biggest problem with Klaus Schwab is he was so fucking German. So he just sounded like a Nazi. That's not his biggest problem, actually. But it did make him way less palatable. And if he didn't have the German accent, there might not have been as much pushback. Like, let's be real. But man, yeah, that dude's evil, man. You'll own nothing and be happy. Yeah, that backfired so much. It backfired so hard, it's bringing back physical media.
As you can see, I now magically have Air Moon Safari on my PC, as .flax. This record was actually a bad example, as I totally forgot I actually have it on CD too, but you get the idea. If I could find my records in FLAC format online, I grabbed them. I was delighted to have found this Wing Era online, so I really didn't fancy ripping the 42 records individually. For those
Yeah,
rare albums I
that's
couldn't
crazy.
find, I'm plugging my record player into an RCA to USB device and ripping them on my computer. I'm using Vinyl Studio Pro to rip the records, mainly because it has a handy tool that approximates the location of the tracks using metadata, so you can export the songs as individual files.
Oh, that's
Then I
pretty dope.
corrected the placement of the track markers a little bit, just to sync them up, and exported them individually as FLAC files. You get 5 free rips with the trial, however I did get 9 for some reason. Then it's $30 for a license. Now, I could just click and
Let's
drag
make
all
sure all my shit is still going. Got one viewer there. None on Kick. That's alright. I've been live for over an hour. Live streaming on YouTube. Nobody yet. That's kind of what I expected. To be honest, I didn't really expect anybody to tune into this stream. But I'm a fucking yapper, so I can talk to nobody, and I'm more than okay with that.
all this music onto an SD card and pop it into my player, but I want to be able to plug my player into the
Yeah,
computer
it's
and
no
for it to
Sky
sync
Echo Mini.
automatically, like
These things are
iTunes.
dope.
Music B ticks a lot of boxes for what I was after. I like the UI, it has CD ripping, it has metadata editing, I can control how music is put on my player in a structured way of my choosing. It has audiobook support, and I can also have podcasts automatically download. And then when I plug in my player, those podcasts, along with everything else new, will automatically sync with my player. For my digital audio player, I chose this No Sky Echo Mini by Fio. I had a few reasons for choosing this wee thing over the conventional iPod route. Firstly, at $50, it's significantly cheaper
$50. It's fucking $100 in Canada.
than buying and modding a 5th gen iPod. Secondly, the size. This thing is tiny in comparison. It's pretty light and it just takes up less room in the pocket. The final reason is just because it's something different. It's cute and it's new, yet nostalgic. I
Looks
miss the
like a cassette
2000s
player.
when you could choose devices that suited you and who you were, and had some personality.
That's true. You could, man. I want to call this era of tech the era of customization, because, man, everything was so fucking cool back then. Like, you could get things that suited you and like your lifestyle, and there was other things for other people. It wasn't all just like flat blank screen iPhone or Samsung, you know.
Before the market pushed us all towards identical glass-covered slabs.
Yeah.
The feature list is pretty good. It's got Bluetooth, it's got 3.5mm and a 4.4mm audio jack, it's got 2 built-in DACs, it's got custom EQs, it supports lossless audio formats. Plus, if you really want to go all Star-Lord, you can buy the case, print out a 3D clip, and get the accompanying era-appropriate headphones by Fio. It's not the most serious thing in the world, and not everyone's going to like it, or really get the point, but hey, it's fun and I like it, and that's really all that matters. I can see why more and more people are moving away from phones for listening to their music. It's about purpose. It's about escaping notifications, escaping algorithms, escaping every app's desire to be the next TikTok, escaping being recommended AI music, escaping Spotify pushing sponsored tracks in your feed. I'm
Yep.
sick of paying for a service and still ending up being the f***ing product.
Yes.
And it's just exhausting. But
That is so true, man. That's the main reason I moved away from Spotify. And so my move from Spotify to YouTube Music, or YouTube Premium, I guess, had a lot to do with how much easier it is for me to get songs off of YouTube. I listen to a lot of nerdcore, Rustage, Daddy Fat Snap, Schwabity, Dizzy 8. And, they don't have physical releases as far as I know. They're on streaming platforms. And as much as I love them and I want to support them, and if they did come out with CDs and shit, like, I'll buy them. I think maybe Dizzy 8 made one. I think it was called Winter Sessions. I'll have to check to see if I can get that in CD. But, I want to support those guys. I want to give them the streams and stuff, but I would like to move away from the algorithms because they're so dog shit. They're so awful. Like, the amount of... When I finally did leave Spotify, the last few months on Spotify, I started getting, like, a bunch of AI music, bunch of shit I didn't want to listen to. My playlists and shit were getting bloated. My algorithm was fucked. I was just done with Spotify. And then the final nail in the coffin was learning that the CEO was investing a bunch of that money into, like, AI drones. They're going to be used to kill more people. And I just couldn't support Spotify anymore. I didn't really want to go to Apple Music or anything because I was planning on switching to Samsung phone. Or even, I think the phone I really want is the Eagle F1 Horizon phone. I know, this is how deep I'm going back into older style tech. So, I want to move all my music to YouTube because if I couldn't get it off my CDs or something, then it's a lot easier for me to get high quality MP3s from YouTube. That's just how it is. But I'm probably going to buy one of these Snow Sky Echo Minis, and I think that's probably the route I'm going to go for now. Once I have a little more money and I have some more disposable income, then I'll probably get an iPod and I'll mod it. I'll make it really great. Maybe I'll mod 2 of them and I'll give one away. I'll do like a giveaway thing. That could be fun. I'd like to give away something. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Let's finish this video.
Taking back control of your music collection is an incredibly rewarding and satisfying thing to do, and I highly recommend it. And I think you end up appreciating and connecting to the music more.
Yeah.
This little
you do.
thing...
You do. Oh, man. Sorry, like I said, I'm a yapper. You connect to the music way more because you have stakes in it, Like when you pay for Spotify, you get access to all the music that's ever existed throughout all of time, and you can listen to whatever. So, like, that personal connection with the music, it's not as strong. But when you have a CD that you pay, even just the $10 one, you invested $10 into that CD. You want to like it. You want to like all the music on it so you can get as much value out of it as possible. So you also kind of trick your brain a little bit into liking music more than you might have otherwise, you get a deeper connection with the music that you buy. And that's how it is. I think that's also why people cared so much more for their personal collections. I talked to older people. They have smaller collections of music, but it's way more special to them. And I look at Gen Z, and like Gen Z, I think is very much an artist generation. And they have connection with music, but the playlists and collection of music is way bigger. My personal collection is over 5,000 songs. That's a lot of music. And it's because so my dad's a musician, so I grew up with rock with him. My brother was super into rap, so I grew up with rock and rap. We'd listen to the radio all the time, so I'd listen to country music and stuff, and I didn't like as much country music, but there was stuff I did like. Then I found Fallout New Vegas, and I fell in love with that older country, and then I found Johnny Cash by doing that, and I love Johnny Cash. So, like, I'll listen to things from the 20s to the 50s, like even early 60s, like that era of music, the swing and the old country and the jazz. I love all that stuff. Then there's, classic rock, and then all the subgenres of rock. There's metal, indie rock, goth rock, emo rock, like The Cure, MCR, and them, right? And I love all of that music. When I was 15, I discovered My Chemical Romance, and absolutely fell in love with My Chemical Romance. I love all their albums. I think I have most of them, like on CD. So, and then I fell in love with that. I fell even deeper in love with rap. During the pandemic, I discovered nerdcore because of a little cipher that popped up in my feed called Pokemon Cypher 2019. And I think a lot of people are going to know that. And then I also followed up with the Class 1A cipher that Rustage made, which hasn't aged quite as well. But, it was a fun little thing for the time. And then I started listening to all the nerdcore guys, and I developed a large collection of nerdcore music. So over time, my collection just got bigger and bigger. And then it got really big once I went to college, because I had a roommate who's still my friend to this day. I fucking love this dude. He's also does makes content and writes scripts. He's also in the media business, and he had a large collection of music, and I learned so many new songs from him, and he put me onto so many new artists. So after that, my collection just exploded. And then I moved out of London, so I lived in London, Ontario for 2 years. I moved away from London. I moved back to North Bay. And 2024, I was in North Bay. And 2024 was the best year in pop music that I can remember in a long, long time. Charlie XCX, love Brat. I think that album is fantastic, especially Apple. I like Von Dutch too, and Sympathy is a Knife, of course, is great. Of course, most of 2024 I was listening to Kendrick Lamar because of the beef and GNX, which was just such a great album. Todd in the Shadows said it best. GNX is like Kendrick Lamar's Born in the USA by Bruce Springsteen, which is another album I think I have on CD. Hey, what if... I know I'm the best artist in the world, but what if I was also the fucking biggest? Man, what if? Man, 2024 was a good year. Fucking Sleep Token. Oh my god, I love Sleep Token. Damocles was the first song I heard from them. But that whole album, Caramel, even in Arcadia, Infinite Baths, Gethsemane, so much great music. So yeah, my playlists are starting to get kind of unmanageable. We'll finish this video and I'll show some CDs.
It doesn't have an ulterior motive. It just wants to play music for me.
That's right.
And I like that.
I like that too. Alright, yeah, that video was dope. We're gonna leave it on this. Actually, no, wait. We are gonna go... Oh, I want to show my library, but I'm worried about... Alright. I might be able to just find my channel. Yep, I am. I'm able to find this channel, first of all, because I think it's the only channel called this, but some of my playlists have started getting pretty big. So, this is all my music currently. As you can see, 792 videos in rap music. Calmness, almost 100. Nerdcore favorites, 750. Inspiration, which is just like pump up music, 126. 12 remixes. Wasteland Waves. So this is my like older songs and older country and stuff. That's almost at 100. I also keep a terrible music playlist of a bunch of stuff I don't like. That's almost at 400 songs. Internet rap battles, mostly ERB, but there's some anime ones and stuff in there too. That's over 100. Internet culture and comedy music, Bo Burnham, Tiny Meat Gang, all that stuff. That's almost at 200 songs. And then of course there's my favorites playlist, which is a lot of my most favorite music. Of course you see the Yeah Yeah Yeahs in there on their song Maps. That playlist is almost at 600 songs. I've started doing an old favorites playlist too, for stuff I'm pretty well done with listening to. Just because I needed something to kind of cut back the amount of playlists I had, but also the amount of songs I had in each playlist. And there was a lot of music I was just pretty well done with. So I was like, okay, let's make a playlist called Old Favorites, and we'll dump anything in there from any genre, and it'll be our ultimate shuffle playlist. Sorry about that. Yeah, our ultimate shuffle playlist. And that's almost at 450 songs. That's all the stuff I'm pretty well done with. I still have like 4,500 other songs. Rock in the Free World, my rock playlist is almost at it's almost at 1,000 songs. 1,000. I have so much music. And then I have a couple more playlists. Like I have all of Eminem's, pretty much all of his music in one playlist. There's also Eminem stuff in the rap music, but mostly just the stuff I like. And then there's the 33 songs that Odd Future made. Oh yeah, and then I gave a dedicated playlist to the Anime Man and Ikaru, just because he's kind of unique. And for Odd Future and Ikaru, I haven't really listened too much to them, but I do want to kind of dive into them. So they're on their own playlist for now. Eventually, those playlists will probably go away, get mixed into my other stuff, etc. I will delve deeper into my playlists later. I want to show off some CDs. Okay, so we're going to start with just my new stuff. So this is all stuff I picked up, like, at a record store. Some of it, a lot of it still has the plastic wraps on them. Pretty much all my other stuff I picked up secondhand. So, of course, we got MCR, The Black Parade. Probably one of, if not my favorite album of all time. If it's not my favorite album of all time, it's definitely up there. Top 3 for sure. This album is so fucking great. And I think it's the best rock opera album of all time. Sorry, Meatloaf. This is the Motorhead Deluxe Edition. This is the one I paid like $20 for. There's 2 discs on here. 24 main songs, and then there's 5 bonus tracks. So this one I want to rip as well. Listen to some Motorhead. Of course, I have Gorillaz. I believe this is their 2nd album. It's the one with Clint Eastwood on it. Unfortunately, I opened it to test some stuff, and I ended up cracking this a little bit. So, I mean, at least the whole case didn't break, but it doesn't look as nice now. Green Day, American Idiot. Who doesn't love this album? It's a classic album. Great band. Who doesn't love Green Day? And of course, you know, Danger Days by MCR. I guess I paid $20 for this. Another just great album. I fucking love MCR, if you can't tell. This one I picked up because I wanted to get into Deftones. I heard a lot about this album, Around the Fur. I don't really know anything about it, but it's on my want to listen list, so it's gonna be on my playlist soon, I'm sure. I also love Linkin Park. I've listened to Linkin Park for 15 years now. I'm 23. I probably started listening to them when I was like 10 or 12, somewhere in there. So I had to pick up Hybrid Theory, classic album. Let me sit down. I've got all these on my chair. I can just hold them and sit down. Demon Days by Gorillaz. Feel Good Inc., you know. Dirty Harry. This is just another classic Gorillaz album. I fucking love Gorillaz. Arctic Monkeys, man. This one had a long title, yeah. Whatever people say I am, that's not what I'm not. This, first of all, this cover's iconic. One of the most iconic covers of all time. But this album, man, so good. This era of rock, like Arctic Monkeys, Deftones, Gorillaz, is so good. Now I'm gonna kind of get a little bit older. Fleetwood Mac, The Dance. I think this might be a comp album. I actually don't know. I'm actually not sure, because I see Dreams on here and Rhiannon, but I thought those are off the Dreams album, or The Chain. I don't know. This might be like a re-recording. I just picked it up because it was $10. I'll have to figure out where this lies in the Fleetwood Mac's album history later. Californication, Red Hot Chili Peppers, another classic album. Enough said. So, I love rock, obviously, but I also love hip-hop. And one of my favorite hip-hop albums of all time, only released a few years ago, is Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers by Kendrick Lamar. This is in my top 3. Like, Black Parade and Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers are 2 of my top 3 albums. They're just, like, my favorite music I've ever heard. And, I mean, my favorite songs on this one, first of all, Mother I Sober. Oh, breaks my heart every time I hear it. Actually, we're going to open this one up. I'm going to take the plastic off. Do I have a pen or something? Come on. There we go. Shit. Might have to use my teeth. Come on. Oh. Might be getting somewhere. Fuck it. Use the pen again. Gotta get under the plastic. Oh my god. Why is this giving me so much fucking trouble? Oh, wait, hold on. There's opening here. There we go. Oh, there we go. I'm actually getting somewhere. Perfect. Oh my god. This album. I mostly just wanted to pull this out, cover art with a little booklet. I like pretty much every song on this album. There's a couple I don't listen to that much, being Crown and Purple Hearts. But United in Grief, N95, Worldwide Steppers, Die Hard, Father Time, Rich Interlude, Rich Spirit, We Cried Together. That's an intense song. Count Me Out. Probably my favorite song on the whole album. Every time I'm stressed or I'm like going through something, I listen to Count Me Out, man. I love that shit, you know? I love when you count me out. Go ahead, count me out. Say I'm finished. I'm not. Savior Interlude, Silent Hill, Savior, Anti-Diaries, Mr. Morale, Mother I Sober, and to finish it off, Mirror. No misses on this album. The lowest song on this album for me is Crown, which I would give like a 7 out of 10. And that's only because it's repetitive. Purple Hearts is also a 7 out of 10 for me. But that's just personal preference. Every other song is an 8 out of 10 or higher. And some, like, good portion of this album is just 10 out of 10s for me. Classic album. Fucking love it. Now I got a few more. I'm actually going to save my older discs, stuff from my childhood and stuff I picked up secondhand and stuff. I'm going to save all that for later. But the last few new albums I do have. Billy Talent, their first album. I picked this one up for $10. Oh no, $14. Try Honesty, River Below, Standing in the Rain, Prisoners of Today, Nothing to Lose, Voices of Violence, all classic songs. We have the Slim Shady LP. My third favorite Eminem album, but it is a classic, you know. So my favorite Eminem album is The Eminem Show. I think that's just one of the best rap albums ever made. Then the Marshall Mathers LP, very intense. Some Shady LP, you know, his breakout album. Fucking classic. And then we have Tom Petty's Wildflowers. A bit on the slower side, even for Tom Petty. And it's not my favorite Tom Petty album. I like Full Moon Fever a lot better. I like the self-titled Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. The one that had Breakdown on it. Fucking love that song. I like that album better. I do think I like Wildflowers more than I like Refugee, though. Refugee is a great album, but I think I do like Wildflowers a bit more. And then the final new album I'm going to show off for today. It had to be MCR again, right? I had Danger Days. I had Welcome to the Black Parade. 3 Cheers for Sweet Revenge. Helena. Give 'em Hell, Kid. You Know What They Do to Guys Like Me and guys like us in prison. The Ghost of You. I'm Not Okay. Thank You for the Venom. Hang 'em High. It's Not a Fashion Statement. It's a Death Wish. I Never Told You What I Do for a Living. All classic songs. I love this album. MCR is fucking goated. I think people kind of made fun of MCR back in the day, I guess. I don't know why. They're probably one of the better bands to come out of that shit. I think they're better than Fall Out Boy. I think they're better. They're a lot better than Panic at the Disco. I think out of those, that like era, they're the best to come out of that era. So yeah, Love MCR. Those are my new albums. These are all the ones I picked up like new at the record store. I picked up a ton of stuff secondhand, and there's even more stuff I have from like when I was a kid in like my dad's collection. A lot of those cases are broken and shit too. But that's enough on this. I'm also going to save delving into my playlist for another day, because I'm getting tired of talking. My mouth hurts. So I'm going to put this away. I'm going to be right back. What up, what up? It's Devi Dev. Devi Dev and the boys. I just had to go get some drinks. Let's see. No viewers, that's kind of what I figured. Oh my god. Can I filter? Yeah. Can this like not be on my dashboard? I'm live for almost 2 hours. And I apparently have one viewer on Twitch. Who even evens? Who even Stevens? I'm going a little crazy. That's pretty cool. Haggis on toast. That sounds disgusting. My new approach to gaming in 2026. Less is more.
Hello everyone. Welcome to 2026 and another glorious year to come in the gaming world. One thing I always think about is how I can improve my gaming time and make it mesh more with my lifestyle. Handheld gaming has done wonders, but I feel like there's more I can do. Or less in a sense.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna text a friend. A missed call. It's just spam. Alright, let's keep watching this.
Love the way I've been gaming, and it's really been working for me. But I think it's time to switch it up a bit. Think of it kind of as a gaming New Year's resolution. Or a routine. So you know what it is. Before we get into the nitty gritty, make sure you pour yourself up a coffee. Let's jump into it.
Actually, hold on, guys. I don't have coffee, but I do have Coke Zero. And I did fill up my glass with ice. So let's pour this bad boy. Coke Zero fizzes more than normal Coke, so you gotta give it a second. There we go, my glorious bottle of Coke Zero right here. It's already half empty. Perfect. Now, if you don't mind, I have this muffin that I've been eyeing, and I want to eat it. So, I'm gonna let the video play. I'm gonna take some bites, and if I got something to say, I'll say something.
So I'm still gonna use playing 2 games at once to get kind of the best of both worlds method that I've been doing. You've definitely heard me talk about it in previous videos. This is where I usually pair a relaxing game with a more challenging or serious tone game, and I kind of play them side by side, so that way if I get burnt out with one, I can just hop into the other one for a while. That way I have a game to play no matter what kind of mood I'm in or how much time I have. And this method usually works out very well for me, and it provides me enough diversity in games to casually enjoy them both. Sometimes playing one game at a time can be detrimental if you're getting stuck or if it's too challenging or if you're just not really digging it at the moment. I don't want to get burnt out or dread any games I'm playing in 2026. So quick story. So my serious game of this past December was a game that I played as a kid but never got around to finishing because it was a little too difficult. And that game was Jak 2. I was playing it on the PlayStation Vita, and holy smokes, this was the hardest game I've ever played in my life. It took all of me to beat this game. I loved the game as a kid, but the janky touchpad controls on the Vita were a little too much. I now know why I was never able to conquer this one during my childhood. The tediousness and perfection this game expected out of me was insane. I've played like all the FromSoft games, I've beaten games like Cuphead and other crazy bullet hell shooters, and this game was so hard. This game really put me through it. I eventually beat it, but I really tried rushing through to get to other games that were on my list. And I won't lie, rushing through a game like this really put a damper on my experience. It definitely should have been one that I took my time with for my own sanity. Don't get me wrong, I love Jak 2 and I'm glad I finally beat this game, as it is a absolutely fantastic game. But even though it was full of nostalgia, it was also full of challenge. And I really should have taken my time. And this was just my realization. And this leads us to the big change and why I wanted to make this video. I want to change the way I play games in 2026. This year, I want to spend more time with less games. Yes, you heard me.
Interesting. More time with less games. Sorry, give me a second there. Now, I paused because I kind of let the video play almost halfway through. Without really saying anything, but I got a few things I want to comment on. First of all, this handheld is sick. Oh my god, this handheld looks so fucking cool. Is this like a customized Steam Deck or something? This thing is awesome. This thing is dope. Second of all, Jak 2. Fucking Jak series. I wasn't a PlayStation kid. I do know about PlayStation games like Jak. I have no experience with them. But I guess Jak 2 is hard. I had no idea. I also like the really cozy aesthetic of his video, and aw, kitty cat. Yeah, more time with less games. So that's basically how I approach my personal time gaming. is like I have a ton of games I haven't played. I mean, we played a little bit of Hollow Knight there earlier this stream just to kind of check things out. I want to do some dedicated streams to Hollow Knight so that we can get to Silksong, and I want to play and beat Silksong as well. So far, I really like the aesthetic of Hollow Knight. Really like the aesthetic. Really like the gameplay too. The way I jump around and hit. I kind of got killed by that one boss or something, or that bigger enemy. So to anybody who watches the clips of that or whatever, you kind of already know that I suck at games. My gaming experiences in my life have been heavily influenced by a few games, and not many others. Like, I had the games that I really liked to play, and when I really liked to play those games, I played a lot of them. So, my gaming experience probably started back when I was, like, really young, playing, like, typing games, and, things like Pajama Sam, and, like, everything that company made. As I got older, I got more and more stuff. So I had older siblings, and they were quite a bit older than me. So they were both born in the early to mid 90s, and they had some 90s consoles and some late 90s consoles and early 2000s consoles. So the first console that I ever got as a hand-me-down was the N64. And on the N64, Devin really, really, really liked to play Zelda Ocarina of Time. Was Devin good at Zelda Ocarina of Time? No. I was 6, of course. I too wonder why 6-year-olds suck at things. But I couldn't even beat the first boss. I had to get my older brother to beat the first boss for me because I just wanted to see more of the game and more of the world. So he beat it for me. I do think I was able to beat the Dodongo boss, though. Which is crazy because Goma is so much easier. But I remember being able to beat the Dodongo boss, but I never made it past the third boss. I played it in later elementary school, and I did beat the game. I got strep throat one year, and I beat it while I had strep throat. The other game Devin really liked to play and played way more of was Pokemon Stadium. Man, I fucking love Pokemon. I would play the games on... I had a Game Boy Color that I got as a hand-me-down, which eventually my mom sold for $20. That still drives me crazy that we sold that off. Especially for that cheap. Like, if I still had that thing, I would have kept it forever. But we had a Game Boy Advance as well, or at least my sister did. So I would play, like, I'd play the games on those. I didn't actually play 3rd gen until way later, and I never had a DS or anything, so I only really played Platinum recently. Like, in the last year. I'm like 23 now. But yeah, Pokemon Stadium, love that game. Just love that game. And then, of course, Mario 64. And I think we had a few other games that I've messed around on. I had a really small bedroom because it had to be walled off from part of the living room. So it was really small, but I had this little shelf on my tiny little closet in my childhood bedroom. And we had this like 13-inch CRT like carry with you monitor TV. Had a VHS player in it. And that was my TV. So I'd hook everything up to that. And I'd play on that CRT. I'm actually sad I got rid of that too, because I would love to have that CRT now. or at least just some kind of small TV, small CRT or something, just so I could play retro games and shit. Oh man, and then I had the big CRT that was my sister's, and she left at home. I eventually sold that too. Which kind of sucked, because when I first went into my sister's bedroom, going for my old one, because she moved out first, so I went to her bigger bedroom as I became a late preteen and shit. Or just actually early preteen. I kind of ended up in her bedroom. But she had this big CRT, and it was hooked up to coaxial, so I could watch a few TV channels and stuff. And I found that really cool. I've always had a deep love for just technology and getting to explore new technology when I came across it. So that was a lot of fun for me. So the next game console I had was a Nintendo GameCube. Because we got a Wii and we could play the games on the Wii. So that was like my sister and my brothers. They would play that. I took over the GameCube. I played that thing till the laser reader thing broke. Like, I played the Nintendo GameCube till that thing was broken. There was a few games I played over and over too. Of course, we had the Zelda collection, which had the Wind Waker demo, so I played the shit out of that with demo. And I played the shit out of Majora's Mask and more Ocarina of Time. I actually beat Ocarina of Time on that disc. And then I also explored the original games a little bit, because they were on there too, but I was not good at them. I didn't understand them as much, because they weren't 3D. And I was a kid accustomed to 3D. Of course, I played Melee a lot, Super Smash Bros. Melee. I played that a lot. I played, oh man, what else did I play on that thing? I had a lot of games. Actually, I could probably pull up just quickly. No, that's not gonna, it's probably easy for me to go into the files. Where is it? Here it is. We're going to open Dolphin, because this is going to help me remember a lot of the games I had. Yes, I have a lot of emulators. So, a good portion of the games I have on Dolphin I did not have as a kid. But I'll go over the ones I did have. Granted, it responds. It's kind of stuck right now. And yes, I will get back to the video, but, you gotta let me yap. Alright? Update after closing. Remind me later. Alright. So we had 1080 Avalanche. That was a fun snowboarding game. I didn't play too much of that. We had Battalion Wars. Both me and my brother sucked at Battalion Wars, so we didn't really play that much of that either. Big Red One, Call of Duty. This was my first Call of Duty experience. First-person shooters were not my thing, especially not growing up. We didn't have any of these. I would have liked Dragon Ball Z games and shit as a kid, but we were not a Dragon Ball Z house. Me and my sister was into Naruto. We watched it on YTV, and I also got into Naruto, so Dragon Ball Z was not my show. Not until later. What else did we have? We had Crystal Chronicles. I didn't really play that game very much. Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, we had that. I played some of it as a kid, but it was too slow for me when I was younger. We had Gun too, but I had that on like 3 different consoles. I don't think we had Harvest Moon. We had Kirby Air Ride. I played the shit out of Kirby Air Ride. Like, especially as a kid, I played the shit out of Kirby Air Ride. That game was awesome. I'm not sure if we had any of the like sports games or Double Dash or anything. If we do, I don't really have any memory of them. Now, what I do have memory of though is the Sonic Mega Collection, which is how I played all my Sonic games growing up, and because we didn't have Genesis or anything, so I super remember Sonic Mega Collection. I'd watch the music video. I'd love the extras, the comics. I kind of wish they did the Sonic Gems collection into the Mega Collection. They could have made like a combination name or something. The only reason Sonic Gems collection exists is because Sonic CD is not on the Mega Collection. We also had a DX Adventure Director's Cut. So I played a lot of that game too. And I also played like Sonic Adventure 2, Battle of Shadow or whatever. Like I played that on the GameCube as well. We also had Metroid Prime. So we had Metroid Prime. Played a lot of that. I was not good at it. We had Luigi's Mansion, another game I played a lot of. Didn't ever beat it. Beat it with my brother one Christmas or something. I think we played it, and we beat it together around then. If I get to have a lot of time off during Christmas, which was not this year, but if I get to have a lot of time off, like a few weeks or something, me and my brother will try and beat a game, especially if it's a game from our childhood that we never completed. NHL Hits 2003. I played this game so much. I still play this game. It's like this game and Rocket League are like my go-to time wasters. When I just want to play something fun and I don't really want to think about anything, or I want to watch a video on the side, it's this and Rocket League, which actually I might start playing in a little bit because I'm getting a little bit bored of other stuff. Naruto Clash of Ninja 2, and we had Clash of Ninja 1. I liked these games so much, I played them so much. I never unlocked Orochimaru and Curse Sasuke in this game. I had to play too much of it, and I wasn't very good. But what I really, really wanted, Clash of Ninja 3 and 4 on the GameCube. I remember as a kid, I knew about these games, and I searched all over. Like every time we were in another place and there was GameStop or something, I went there and I call them GameStops. They're in Canada. They're called EB Games. But I'd go there. I'd sort through all the secondhand stuff, all the Nintendo stuff, because at the time Nintendo was last generation, and it was the Wii, Xbox 360, PS3 that was new generation. And I was like, man, I can never find these games. No wonder I never found those games. They're Japan only. The two games I wanted to play the most, they were Japan only. Absolute bullshit. Need for Speed Most Wanted. I was not big into the racing games. They were more for my brother. We had Pikmin 1 and we had Pikmin 2. Two games I watched my older siblings play but didn't really play myself. Pokemon Coliseum and Gale of Darkness. I didn't really play Gale of Darkness. I think my sister mostly played that, but man, did I ever play the shit out of Pokemon Coliseum. That game was so much fun. Pokemon RPG, not open world, but like explorable world. It was perfect. Just one of my favorite games. Even to this day, it might be one of my favorite games. Resident Evil 4 it was too scary for me as a kid. I picked this up later when I was still collecting large physical collection. I ended up selling my entire collection off, which I regret so deeply. What else? We had Spider-Man 1 and 2. I played the shit out of both of those games as well. I wasn't good at a lot of games, but there was a handful of Nintendo GameCube games that I could play quite a bit of. Most of these games I never beat because I suck. Funny enough, we did have Star Fox Adventures which I thought I didn't get anywhere in there, and I got confused and didn't have a lot of fun with them, and I was like, huh. And this was the only Star Fox game I played, too. So I didn't understand, like, oh, man, this is, like, one of their main series, but I don't get the hype around it. Yeah, because I played one of the worst entries, other than this one, which luckily we did not have. Star Wars was not a big thing in our household. We did have, I think we had Super Mario Sunshine. I don't remember playing it. We did TAC 2, but we did have TAC 1, and that was one of the other GameCube games that I played a lot of. This is the collector's edition I was talking about, where I played a lot of Zelda. I think we had Twilight Princess maybe off, but the Wii version. I don't remember having Wind Waker. Maybe my older siblings do. Simpsons Hit and Run. Man, before we got the Xbox 360 and shit, this was like our version of GTA. Game where you could just drive around, you could do kind of whatever you wanted. Oh, man, this game is a classic. Hit and Run is a fucking classic. And then the only other game here, which I know we had, was Rave Race Blue Storm, which honestly, goated. It's a great game. It's a great racing game. And man, the water effects on this game, man, they make me want to fuck water. Like, oh my god, they make me want to fuck the water. Water in real life doesn't look as good as it does in this game. This game is like 20 years old. Alright, we're going to close this so we can update. We're going to get rid of that. And then we're going to get back to the video.
Correctly, I actually want to play less games than I did in 2025. I want to get more gamer value out of the games I have.
Right, that was my original point. I'm such a rambler. Yeah, less games, more value. Skyrim, Oblivion, Fallout New Vegas, Minecraft, a lot of those core games I played a lot of, and I kind of have taken this approach to my personal gaming for a long time. I would try out different games and stuff, but I wouldn't delve as deep into a lot of games. Oh, Breath of the Wild, too, is another game.
Not necessarily monetary value, but content value. I want to try to see everything, or close to everything, that the developers intended on us seeing. I've played so much Skyrim and Stardew Valley, yet every time I play them, I usually find something new, or something I haven't done before. And there's still so much more to be discovered. These will definitely be some of the more relaxing games I play this year, but I really plan to get the most out of them. And that's just to name two. There's plenty of other games that I would like to get back to eventually. Probably won't get back to all of them in 2026, but I'm not holding myself to a number. And the same will go for the newer games that I decide to play in the future. I just want to enjoy them at a slower pace. I want to be more selective of the new games that I play as well. There were so many good games in 2025, but I'd be lying if I said it didn't feel like a chore to get through as many as I did. I never thought I'd hear myself complain about too much gaming. But especially since starting this YouTube channel and trying to stay up to date with most of the recent modern games, it all catches up and honestly becomes...
It can get tiring. It's the same for music. I do this more with music, but trying to constantly stay updated and, oh, what's the new thing coming out? I gotta listen to that, I gotta play that, I gotta do this. It makes media consumption feel like a chore, and media consumption should not feel like a chore. It should be fun, right? You don't have to play, listen, or watch every new thing that comes out. I don't even really watch shows anymore. I'll watch some anime here and there. I'll watch a movie here and there. I'll watch a normal show here and there. But I don't ever try to keep up with everything anymore because it's impossible, it's exhausting, and it will ruin your life. It makes life not very fun. So I totally get where this guy's coming from.
A lot. And I got through a lot, but I also missed a lot. I just don't want my gaming to feel rushed in 2026. I want to only
Yeah,
play the
bro.
games that I really want to.
Play what you want. If you want to replay Valley, even though you put 1,000 hours into it, replay Stardew Valley. I have 1,100 hours in Fallout New Vegas, and a lot of that's because of modding. But you know, sometimes, especially around like Christmas or like just a certain time of year, I'm feeling really nostalgic, and I really want to just go back to my classic. Like, there's something about Fallout New Vegas that just warms my heart and just like soothes my soul. And sometimes that's what I want. Stardew Valley gives me a very similar feeling, you know? Gaming's about the feeling. Like, Breath of the Wild. Man, the first time I played Breath of the Wild. So I was 15. I got a job at McDonald's. First paycheck. I had no bills at this point, of course. First paycheck, I'm like, I'm getting a Switch. So I got a Switch, but I couldn't afford Breath of the Wild. So I was like, okay. Crash Bandicoot remake or something was $20. I grabbed that just so I had something to play. I played that and a few free demos. Then, next paycheck. I can afford Breath of the Wild now. I picked up Breath of the Wild and Super Mario Odyssey. Odyssey's for later. I want to play Breath of the Wild. I pop that bad bitch in. Dude, the intro where I'm playing, I get out of the cave, intro where he runs to the cliff and it shows the world. This was like 2017. I haven't felt that special moment in gaming since. I haven't really felt much of anything with media since. That moment was so special to me, and I played the fuck out of that game. Like, I played that game so much. There's still things in that game I never accomplished. I never beat the island. I never beat the DLCs. Like, I beat the game, but I never beat everything in that game that there was to do. Which, I haven't played that game in years. Maybe now that I'm streaming, maybe it's time to go back to it and complete some of the stuff I never saw. And then maybe we can follow up with Tears of the Kingdom, which I barely played at all. I think I played it for one summer on my friend's Switch, just because it was there. And I never beat it. That's a common theme you'll find with me in gaming is... I'll play a lot of a game that I love, and then I'll get bored and I never beat it. But yeah, some games about that feeling, and sometimes you just don't feel that special feeling with games.
And take my time with them. Quality
Take
over
time.
quantity. I don't want to feel
Absolutely.
like I'm on a gamer schedule. I like to play through a game a month, typically, but this year I am not holding myself to that standard. If I do, I do. If I don't, I don't. It's okay. 2026 is going to be a relaxing and fulfilling year of gaming for me. One other thing I'd like to pursue this year is simply using my PC more. I spend a lot of time at my desk, whether it's working, gaming, and I really enjoy the space, so I simply want to use it more. Don't get me wrong, I still love gaming handhelds, and they're still my favorite way to play, but some games are just better on desktop. And I mainly want to do this because I have been wanting to dabble a little more into multiplayer games. Me and my brother have been playing a lot of Arc Raiders, and honestly, I love that game. It feels new and refreshing. I can actually see myself getting into this one and having a good time for quite a while. And I have not been into any multiplayer games in I can't remember, maybe Valorant, like the couple of years after Valorant came out. But it will be nice to add some variety to my 2026 gaming lineup. This way I can leave the retro handhelds and the Switch 2, Steam Deck to the more cozy and casual gaming, which will probably be the majority of the gaming I do this year. So with all of that being said,
Oh,
Playing
yeah.
more of less games will ultimately leave more
I've seen some stuff recently too about how cozy games are not like in the gaming culture and stuff. I can kind of see where people are coming from if all people play as cozy games, but I think there's certainly a spot for them. Sometimes you don't want to play something like Dark Souls or like a tough game or even a fast-paced game. You just want something that's relaxing. And some people, if that's all they play, that's all they want to do for gaming, I think that's fine. I don't think it should dominate gaming. I don't think it should be like one of the main genres, but I think it has its place. But it is kind of good to see a lot of the classic gaming culture and stuff come back. I personally miss the 2000s quite a lot.
time around my gaming sessions. Not to mention, definitely, some more money. And saving money is always a good thing. This will allow
That's
me
true.
to spend more time romanticizing my gaming sessions. More time cleaning my space, working on content, camera work, even hitting the gym or making some new coffee recipes. All things that will better my lifestyle and enhance my gaming sessions when I have them. Gaming solely won't make a great lifestyle, but it can be a great supplement to one that is great already. I really want my gaming sessions to be 10 out of 10 this year. I want to enjoy every single bit of it all. I know it sounds corny, but try romanticizing your hobbies all together and you will understand. If you are not enjoying your hobbies to the fullest, I don't know what you're doing. I really want to make sure I don't burn myself
100%. Romanticize your hobbies. Romanticize your life. Life is short. Try to make the most out of it. There's this thing that's like the TikTokification of hobbies. It's all just consumerism and trying to collect the most amount of stuff. I've certainly fallen into some of that myself. But I totally agree with this guy here. Romanticize your hobbies, romanticize your life, romanticize your space. You kind of see I got some stuff there on the walls and hanging and stuff. I also have like LED light strips and stuff. I'll probably turn those on for a stream eventually, maybe even later tonight, since I plan to stream for another 3 hours, at least. Actually, I did message my buddy. He hasn't read it yet. I was seeing if I can maybe get one of my buddies on stream so I can kind of give a little bit of variety. Because I'm going to clip all these into videos, of course. Put them all on the channel. But yeah, it's... yeah, romanticize everything, man. Life is short.
out or overdo it. When you stop enjoying something that you truly love, it might be a sign to take a step back. Gaming is a huge passion of mine, and I plan to enjoy it as long as life and God allows me to. And I don't want to stop enjoying it. But if I can also take a small step back and get a little bit more out of less games, that's a win-win in my opinion. And I'm getting more monetary and content value out of these games. So if you like what I'm doing here, or find any value in these videos, please consider hitting that like button, as it helps me out a ton and puts this video in front of more and more of you. And
Oh yeah, dude. Give you a like. I'll also give you a subscribe. To anybody who finds my video and doesn't find this guy's first, Joseph Bergen, go check him out. Give some love to the original creator. Buymeacoffee.com. Yeah, buy this dude a coffee, bro. This was a great video. This guy seems real chill.
if you enjoy videos about gaming, tech, and lifestyle, also, please consider hitting that subscribe button and joining the family.
Just did,
We're almost
baby.
to 4K, so let's get this community of gamers to grow. Make sure you leave a comment down below about your gaming plans for 2026. How do you plan to tackle some of these games? Are you playing older games, or are you playing newer games? Let me know down below. I'd love to know. As always, thank you for the continuous support and tuning in. I appreciate you all. And with that being said, make sure you be safe, start off 2026 on the right foot by pouring up some coffee, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace.
Fucking love coffee. Man, I work tomorrow, man. I just had 5 days off. And, like, it was a great vacation. I put a lot of 7 Days to Die with my brother. Man, I still have Foo Bar open. We're gonna on stream and stuff. We're gonna curate my music collection. We're gonna get a bunch of MP3s. We're gonna do cover arts and all that. We're gonna figure all that out. But it's not a top priority, so that might come way later this year. Even like maybe in the fall, or probably in the fall, if I'm being honest. Alright, I have a few games here. 7 Days to Die, Bendy in the Ink, Balatro, Golf with Friends, No Man's Sky. We're going to play all these games on stream. We're going to keep going with Hollow Knight. We're going to do dedicated streams for all these games. So my plan is after work every day. I work 4 days a week, so I get off at 6. So I'm going to eat, and then I'm going to start a stream. We're going to stream for probably about 2 to 3 hours every day after work. We're going to play games. We're going to start with Hollow Knight. We're going to try to get pretty far in Hollow Knight, but we'll switch it up too, because I'm not going to want to play one game all the time. So we're going to probably play 2 to 3 games at a time. So we got Bendy and the Ink Machine, Balatro, Golf with Your Friends, No Man's Sky. Those are the games after Hollow Knight that we'll play a lot of. If my brother's okay with being on stream, I might play 7 Days to Die with him. I might play 7 Days to Die with another one of my friends. I don't really want to do a 7 Days to Die solo world just because the game gets kind of boring in solo, and especially in late game. So I definitely want to be playing with somebody on that, and some of these other games as well, like Golf with Your Friends, you have to play with other people. For right now, we are going to play some Rocket League. We're going to plug in my old controller, which is breaking. Here it is. So we're going to play some Rocket League and just kind of chill for a little bit. This is fun. I don't even have any viewers yet. This is awesome. I think I'm going to really fall in love with streaming. Clean this up a little bit. Plug this bad boy in. We'll practice on the computers for a little bit, and then we'll see if we can hop into some matches. I have not really played casual in a while. I just want to kind of warm up here. So Rocket League has been my go-to time waster game for a while. I don't think I'm very good at Rocket League. Yeah. Example number 1. I'm not very good at Rocket League. That's cool. Example number 2 of why I'm not very good at Rocket League. This is my go-to time waster game. I have a lot of fun playing it. Send this fine to the corner. I didn't really expect that to get hit in. Kind of expecting him to bounce it back. Nothing like a really good one. I'm losing to the bots right now, bro. How the fuck did I miss that? I always hit those. That's gone. Fuck, man, I haven't scored yet. Of course, first time booting up Rocket League on stream, just to chill. Play something for a little bit. I absolutely suck. What the fuck? There's also no other game that is more infuriating than Rocket League. There we go. Half decent shot there. I totally expected that to hit the post. There we go. Starting to warm up now. Starting to hit my stride a little bit. That wasn't too bad. What did I do there? Yeah, that wasn't bad at all. Oh man, I hit that from completely the wrong angle. Oh my god, really? That always gets me when the bots are like right in your line of path. And it's something you could have saved turns into something you can't save at all. That's okay. I just got it back. We'll play like 2 more minutes with bots and then we'll play with some actual people. I haven't played with actual people in a while. I usually just use this as a time waster game, so I just play bots for like 10 to 15 minutes and then I'll usually either switch the game or I don't want a game anymore at all. Of course, people play this completely differently from bots, right? Bots will have like certain things they do, and people can be completely unpredictable, making it way harder to play against people. I'm not really sure if anybody's playing this anymore other than like regular Rocket League players. So it might just all be really good people now. Like, I'm not sure if many people are playing this casually anymore. I think a lot of people... Because this game came out in 2015, which is 11 years ago now. I'm not really sure. It's not really getting updated anymore either. So I think it might just be a lot of sweats and shit now. Let's go. Alright. Let's see if we can beat any actual people. Yeah, we'll do 3v3 standard. Well, we found a match. We'll either get absolutely crushed. We'll do alright. Ah, oh, son of a bitch. That was pretty good, not gonna lie. That wasn't too bad. Alright. More mistakes on the opposing team's part than anything I did. Hit it. Oh my god, I missed it. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Son of a bitch. Oh, son of a... My voice chat. Alright, that wasn't too bad. We're going to exit to main menu as well. 'Cause I gotta respond to a text message. Alright, let's find another match. Shit. Phase monkey. Alright, there we go. Quick goal. Kind of luck. Hit it. Shit. Ah, wasn't too bad. Yeah, breaking your heart. I don't care. It's just my brother. Okay, that was not so good. No! At the very least, I can steal. Nice! Oh, thank God. Nice. Go for it, baby. Hit it, baby. Got a minute 20 left on the clock. Oh, sorry. Yeah, hit it. Nice. What's going on? took a risk and it didn't pay off. Or 3, yeah, just 6. There he goes. Alright, I guess I'm still kind of, at least on casual, I can still kind of compete with some of the people playing. I'm sure there's like new generations of players coming into this game. There's some games like CSGO where it's like you can't really play it anymore because it's just hackers and sweats, and I've definitely gotten DDoSed on Rocket League before. But, sometimes that's how it goes. So I asked my business partner / friend, Caden, if he wanted to play anything tonight. I said he's got lots of stuff to do. He's not 100% sure, but he'll let me know. So he might be coming on the stream. He may not. He knows that I'm streaming. So does my brother. He knows I'm not playing with him tonight. I don't think he wants to be on stream. I might spend a night where I should be streaming, playing games with him, just to spend time with him. He's family. I might end up streaming with him if he ends up okay with that. Yeah. Alright. So I'm going to leave for a bit. I'm going to use the bathroom. And I'm going to figure out if we're going to play another round, what we're doing next. Alright. Yo! Sorry for the long absence. Nobody, because I bet you nobody's watching. I had to talk to my roommates and halfway kind of figure out what I'm going to eat for dinner. Okay, I'm still alive. Oh my god, man. First time chatter. Cheap viewers, streamboo.com. Yeah, fucking streambot your shit up. Fuck off. Fuck off. At least Kick caught it. I actually don't even know what I look like on my Kick. And there's my YouTube. Oh, shit, eh? Ugh. Alright. To a Steam Deck. Dope, I guess. Oh, fuck, I'm getting tired. Yeah, I'm pretty niche. You ever heard of Nana or Serial Experiments Lane? Net. Oh, I love Usenet, man. She makes good stuff. Wired headphones are making a comeback because they're dope. They're fucking great. Wireless headphones are cool and all, but oh man, I remember this guy fucking from 2020. Normalize the norm, man. Guess he's not doing that. Just get a Steam Deck already. Just get one. Fuck, I will when I have the goddamn money for it. Alright, we're gonna play another round. Let's do another 3-on-3. This might be the last round. I wonder, maybe I said I want to stream all the time, right? I got other stuff to do. Maybe I should edit on stream. I might edit on stream, so I'm not going to do that tonight. But I might do it later. shit. Nice. It was close. Missed. Fuck, man. What is going on with me right now? Nice. I was hoping I could jump into it if they hit it off to the side again. But I'm more than okay with a teammate fucking scoring. Shit. Ah! Ah, son of a bitch. I had it right fucking there. Nice. Shit. Fuck, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god. That was a bit tougher. Oh god, I leveled up. Sure. I'm good. Oh man. Alright, we're gonna do one more match, I think, and then we're gonna call it on Rocket League. That one was intense. That one was I don't know what was going on with me, but I was not hitting shit. Thank God one of my other guys scored there. I did a couple saves though, which I think saved us from losing that match, so that's not too bad. What the fuck? What the fuck's going on with my latency? Oh my god. That is not how that was supposed to go. Oh, is that going in? That's going in. I've always excelled a little bit more at defense. Going immediately. Alright, he's got it. That was totally my fault too. That was totally fucking my fault. Shit, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, lads. Chance at redemption. Shit! Oh! You fucking savior. That's going in. Fair enough. I stole a goal earlier. You know what? I'm gonna keep playing. They fucking forfeited that. I don't count that as ready. Fuck, maybe I should leave. Should I stop streaming today? I don't know. I don't want to stop streaming. I want to have lots of stuff for videos. Alright. You know what? I was gonna do another round, but I think I'm actually gonna stop. I'm gonna stop playing Rocket League. I'm gonna keep streaming though. I gotta eat. So, I gotta eat dinner. I know I still have some snacks here and stuff. The solution is my favorite. I don't know. I do have a couple of other videos. I'm a little interested in this one. So, alright. I'm gonna leave this video here. I'm gonna go make some food. I don't want to do a fucking Hassan thing where I leave my chair and just let the video play. I don't plan to do that. For videos, I'm going to cut out all the silences. For streaming, it is what it is. It's live. It's just me. So, there's going to be some silences and shit. I got to make some food. I'm hungry. I'm going to eat on stream. Because I got a little table here. I can kind of eat over here without looking directly into the camera. And then, you know, I can kind of watch videos and make some commentary and shit. So I'm going to be back. Alright, I think I'm just gonna order DoorDash. I got my meat pie cooking and shit. But I kind of need some food for later. I've done a lot of takeout recently, but I'm okay with this. Wait, I think I actually need... The question is, what should I get? That's the real fucking question. I could do shawarma. I'm not sure if I want shawarma or pizza. Leaning towards pizza. Alright. I'm gonna do Dom's. But I need the app. I need to sign into the app because get some great coupons. In the meantime, we'll start watching this.
The PC market is seriously in trouble right now. With the prices of PC components going through the roof and the impending buildup for the bubble that is the AI, please for the love of God burst, people are starting to stick with what they have because funds are tight and prices of them are going up. And yet what I technically did is a downgrade. Back in Christmas of 2023, I built what was my best computer at the time. It had a Ryzen 5 3600, 16 gigs of RAM at 3600 megahertz,
Nice.
and a GTX 1650. That's all I had. And I put it in a small form factor case and it fit perfectly on my desk. But in July 2024, I bought a Steam Deck OLED, the 512 version. And here it is. It comes with a very lovely carry case with a space in the back that I usually have the charger in. If I just wrap...
Does Steam Decks, do they have, like an extra slot for micro SD or SD cards? Micro SD card. So if I want a Steam Deck, I could probably get away with getting the 512, which is significantly cheaper. Arc Raiders. Man, that shit's expensive. 5 hearts under one roof. Where the fuck do I find Steam Deck? Steam Deck. Might be able to get away with buying this one. Because this one's almost $1,000, and like after taxes, this is gonna be $1,000. This one is gonna be like $800. So this one is gone. Nobody can get this one anymore. 512 gigs is a lot. You get quite a few games of that. I highly doubt, like, that I'd be playing COD on this thing, right? So, like, I'm not gonna play 100 gig games on this. And if it has expandable storage, this is definitely the one I want. And I would like the docking station, too. Too bad I don't have any fucking money. Probably because I keep fucking spending it on DoorDash. Okay. I just realized I muted my mic. Pie is in the oven. That's a meat pie. Un tortilla, if you will. It's your phone? Not now. Sign in. I do. It's on my other phone. This phone is so fucked up, by the way. I don't know why I keep using it. I've used it for so long. Like, all my stuff's on here, so it feels weird not to use it. Like, I've had this phone for years. It's an iPhone XR. I have not upgraded since. This is, the one I got is a Samsung Flip Z5. I don't even plan to do, like, I'm not getting new models of phones. They're all the fucking same. Okay. Gotta sign in on here. I have rewards. Holy shit, I have a lot of rewards. I order a lot of Domino's, I guess. Let's do that one. Oh, they made new ones. I think I'll do an Alfredo. Yeah, that's good. Alright, now that I've redeemed something for free, let's figure out what else I want.
But around my hand, it fits in there really well. But I'm gonna take it out. Let's open up the case. Whoa. It's really big. And I don't know what Valve did, but holy fucking shit. If this isn't the most comfortable handheld I've ever used, I don't know what is. I mean, everything just melds in the hands perfectly. Everything just rests perfectly. I mean, obviously they had to have done a lot of testing to get something this comfortable. Let's turn it on.
Indeed.
Makes a fun little beep.
Come on, chicken. I just don't see any chicken. Cute anime girl! Who doesn't love a cute anime girl? You know what I'm saying?
Likely the
That's why
screen.
VTubers are so
I know in my
popular.
last video on the Switch 2, I compared it to the Switch 2 screen. But just quickly as a recap, this screen is a 1280 by 800 90 hertz OLED panel. Now that resolution may sound kind of weird because that's not 720p, it's 800p. And yes, this is not a 16 by 9 display. It is a 16 by 10. And I promise you, you won't even notice it when you're playing games. Let's check out games I've installed. I've got all of the Call of Duties for zombies, Buckshot, Celeste, Factorio, Fishing Planet, all the FNAF games I'm replaying right now, all the Neko Paros because fuck it, why not? I haven't played them all. Peaks of Yore, which I don't really play in handheld mode, but I'll get to desktop mode in a minute. Plants vs. Zombies because I was replaying it, Web Fishing, and Uno. But that's not all. You can also add your own games, so I have added a few of them myself. I've got a 3D BTD6 game, a remote play for my PS5, FNAF World, Minecraft, Ultimate Yahtzee 1996, that one's funny, and Voices of the Void, which I have been playing on this. So how was I using this at the time? Well, in the first month, I was using it mostly at home, just trying to figure out, how I want to use it as a companion to my desktop computer. And for the most part, I took it with me to work. I worked at a local store. At the time, I played a lot of Factorio, but I also played a lot of custom Black Ops 3 Zombies maps, which is a lot of fun in and of itself. But of course, I didn't exactly play it at home because why would I play this at home when I have a slightly better desktop computer right beside me? But then I switched jobs to my current job. I work as the mechanic at a bowling alley. I oil lanes, fix the machines, and, lane mechanic shit, whatever you want to say. But here's the thing. It's filthy back there. I'm working with 3-step machines, lane oil, I don't want to get that shit all over my Steam Deck, and I don't exactly get designated breaks because a lot of the times I'm standing around anyways, so I don't take this with me to my current job. And for the first few months of work in there, I used the Steam Deck so little in comparison to my PC and PS5
That checks
that
out.
this thing was constantly dead because it just ran out of battery. Every once in a while, I would charge it up just to keep the battery up. Because why would I use this when I have a slightly better computer beside me? So I was in a dilemma. What do I use this thing for? Now, of course, there's desktop mode, but I only really used it when I had to, just because I was still new to Linux and I was just moving away from Windows on my actual computer by around the time that I got this. I was just using a basic Ubuntu install, and I was dual booting as well. That way, if I did need Windows for something, I could just go back to that. And I did hook it up to my monitor a few times. I had this really cheap dongle that had an HDMI out, so I plugged it into there and HDMI out it into my computer, and it works, but the scaling in comparison was a bit off, and I didn't really take enough time to try to get around to it. But around December, I decided to do a little personal experiment. What would happen if I did use this as my dedicated computer? So I took out my cheap-ass dongle and plugged it in and used it for a little bit. And I was in yet another dilemma. Why was I enjoying it? I mean, in my eyes, if I wanted to take this somewhere, here's my computer, right here in the palm of my hands. It felt like I was having a fresh start, finally away from Windows, finally away from Windows ads, finally away from stinking OneDrive. Leave me alone, Windows, just let me use it. This just let me do that.
There's a lot I want to say about this video. I need to hop off for just a moment. So, I shall be back. Alright, that's it. I just needed to use my card is all. I didn't want to do it on stream. I didn't want to risk it. I placed an order with Domino's. I'm also cooking a meat pie, so I'm going to have food probably for the next 3 to 4 days. And I have some chili and shit, so I'm going to be good on food for a little while. I know I had to take a lot of breaks for this stream, even though it's my first stream. It is what it is. I kind of just started playing this video randomly. Just going over the Steam Deck. I really want a Steam Deck. It's so fucking expensive. It's like most of one of my paychecks currently. Yeah, it's just fucking crazy, man, how much this thing costs. I'm in Canada too, and like everything's more expensive up here. Our economy is doing absolute shit right now. It's tough in Canada right now. It's really tough. As I order Domino's. The thing with Domino's is I know how to get like deals on everything every time I order. So, and then I can get a lot of food. I can store it for a little bit, and it lasts me quite a while. So, I probably pay about every time I eat it. I can probably stretch it into about 4 meals. So if I spend like $70 on 4 meals, it comes out to like $15 a meal or something. It's not terrible. Probably like somewhere between $15 and $20 a meal, which is not awful. It's not great either. I can be way cheaper at the grocery store. The biggest problem with that is that it takes me a lot of time to cook. I already have a full-time job, run a business, and now I'm trying to make content, so that makes life pretty damn hard. Shit's rough out here, man. I hope I can make more money.
And you want to know the most fun part? Finding out how to get games to run well. Voices of the Void is one of the most demanding games that I play on this. And the most fun part was creating my own layout. How do I make this work? A game's controls that is not meant for a controller, how do I adapt it to a controller and make it comfortable? I mean, I can have a menu right here to do many different things. You just put your thumb on it and all of a sudden a bunch of options pop up. Or what about games that only use...
That's interesting. That, like, Valve kind of thought about that, how to turn PC games to controllers. You have the D-pad. You have 2 analog sticks, probably both button push-downs. You have 2 little buttons here. I'm assuming this one might be a select button. You have your standard 4 buttons. And then you got 2 of these things, which I guess you can use for mouse-related stuff. And then I saw the 4 buttons on the back, and then there was also the bumpers. So it gives you a lot of button options to fucking, make your own layout. That's interesting. I like how much he can put on this. Like, he put a lot of COD games on there, which is pretty big. Like, yeah, he used the old ones. But this kind of makes me think, like, hey, I can get some Nautica, Stardew Valley, a bunch of my visual novels. Like, I can probably get a lot of stuff on this. And then I can play games in bed. Oh, my God. Just the idea of being able to play games in bed is just awesome to me. Because this chair I'm sitting in, this is not a comfortable chair. This is a cheap-ass chair. Yeah. Fucking crazy. Good shit.
Use a mouse and keyboard. Those ones are a lot more simple. You just do WASD, and for a couple random buttons, you just put them on the bumpers. Who cares? Games like Buckshot Roulette, which I played in the video of me getting my legs waxed every time I got shot, literally only uses one thing. The mouse. Within the first couple weeks, I had basically made the decision that I want to try and move away from my computer for a month. I'll give it a month and see how it goes. So, I decided to get the official dock. And yep, it's a dock. It's got the port and HDMI out, charger, Ethernet, and 3 USB ports. And the Steam Deck sits in it. And you plug it in. Bingo. And with that, the stage was basically set. Finally got an SD card so I could store some important files. And I was enjoying it so much. At times, it didn't even feel like I was using a Steam Deck. It just felt like a computer. And eventually, I decided that I just wanted to move in. But I do have some gripes. If I ever need to restart it, some of my games I have added in, like Voices of the Void, just won't launch. And they'll only launch if I go to desktop mode and reselect the file location. Maybe it's because it's on the SD card, because that's one of the games that's on it. But everything on this...
I didn't know you could go into desktop mode with these things. That's fucking crazy. How many computers do we need, bro? Computers have come so far that we just turn everything into a computer. We have fucking 2 handheld computers right here. Crazy. And then I got my desktop here, and then you guys can't see it, but I got a laptop there, and then I got my old laptop. And the only reason I'm keeping that is because it has a disk drive that works, so I can watch movies and shit, hook it up to my TV, which is a smart TV, which is also a computer. So in this room alone, the computers I'm actively using, I have 5 computers I'm actively using. I'm gonna reduce that to 4 because I don't use the disc one as much. Just whenever I feel the urge to watch one of my movies or something, I do have on DVD. But still, you know, I use a lot of these constantly. It's fucking crazy.
Just makes sense. Best part is definitely this built-in store that it has. Not only does it automatically do updates, but you can search for apps. Apps like VLC Media Player, Discord, a Minecraft launcher, all of these things that I already have.
Oh man, VLC Media, that's what I use to watch my DVDs and stuff. But with the ports on the dock, you should be able to put in a separate disk drive and watch DVDs from the Steam Deck. That, if it's in desktop mode, that would work. That would work.
One of the things that I've been doing more recently is ripping my dad's old CDs to put them on my iPod, which I'm going to be making a video on pretty soon. And there it is right there. You can use this one if you want, but that's the one that I use. Every once in a while it'll crash, like with every 10 CDs or so, it'll freeze up and you have to restart the entire system. Little annoying, but small gripes. You can also get an actual Steam app, and...
Well, I guess, you know, it wasn't necessarily meant to be used as your primary computer. I guess it's pretty cool that you can use it as a computer. I've actually been looking to downsize myself, but considering that I want to be streaming and such, I don't think it's very smart of me to get rid of my desktop. I plan to keep this bad boy for a while. Spent a lot of money on it.
Whenever you want to go back, just click return to game mode. But on the topic of this being an OLED panel, what about the LCD? This one is my fiance's. Hers gets a pull tab, and you can see that they're slightly different on the inside. And hers gets a blue logo. Having the LCD and the OLED next to each other, I do prefer the brighter text on the buttons. Just a little bit more visible.
Alright.
But the sticks on this one are a lot better. They're more concave and rubbery compared to these, which I prefer. But you can also see that the panel is a little bit bigger. This one runs at 60 Hertz, this one runs at 90. And I can also show you the etched displays. Using a flashlight real fast, you can see how it becomes one big blob on my Steam Deck, but on hers it dissipates across the whole thing. Just wanted to get that out of the way real fast.
Yeah.
But there you have it. If you're looking for a cleanse from Windows and you have a Steam Deck, try using desktop mode for a little bit. Get a cheap dock, HDMI to USB-C, whatever, and just try it for a little bit. You might be pleasantly surprised. But hey, do you have a Steam Deck? What do you think of it? I personally fucking love mine. I mean, it's my computer. Of course I'm gonna like it. If you want to see my review of the Switch too, you can...
No, that's pretty dope. I can also see that you're married there. Cosley Flair. It's the guy who made this video. One long test turned into a discovery. Yeah, this is pretty interesting that you've been using this as your primary computer. I'm going to give this video a like. I'm going to hit the subscribe. Because I need to build up this channel here. Because it's not my main channel. So all the people I'm normally subscribed to, I'm not subscribed to. So this is going to turn into a channel I watch stuff on for stream. Because I am scared of switching to my other platform and it not streaming properly. Yeah. Some nice comments here. Love my Steam Deck. Haven't personally used Windows for years at this point. Gently trying to nudge my wife into trying a Steam Deck so we can replace our aging Windows PC with a Steam machine when they get released. You made this the same day I ordered my 512 gig OLED Steam Deck. Well, nice. Handhelds are the way of the future. I kind of agree. I kind of disagree. It's kind of like when people are like, oh, you have a smartphone, who even needs a computer? It's like, come on. There's some stuff you can't do straight from the phone, you know? I guess not so much anymore, but it's more inconvenient to do it from the phone. I feel like handhelds are going to go in a similar direction. This one was by Weenie for Sweeney, so yeah. Put that out there, man. Maybe you'll get lucky. Sure. I had an old ROG laptop sitting on my desk for years. I didn't use it anymore for gaming. As an older adult, 55 life happens, and I start browsing YouTube gaming. I hear of SD. Oh my god, I heard of SD. Like SD cards? Oh my god, I bought me the OLED. Now I'm back to couch gaming, and I've bought 50 games since last Christmas. Thank you, Valve and Steam. I'm just gonna say it. Couch gaming's superior. It is. It is. I'm not saying consoles are superior. Obviously, PCs, you have more customization. You have, you have more games. You have access to everything. But that's what Steam's kind of fixing. What Steam's doing right now with Xbox, their Steam Machine, Steam Deck, is like they're making gaming so accessible to the point where it's like there's no point for the gaming wars anymore. There's no PC Master Race. There's no console wars or anything. You can play however you want. You could hook your Steam. You could dock it. You can hook your Steam Deck up to the TV with those ports. It's probably gonna look the exact same, and so long as you have a way to control the game separately, you could probably do it that way. I'm sure you could figure out a way. If Steam Deck's all you have, I'm sure you could figure out a way to couch game from the TV with your Steam Deck docked. Along with the emulators. Yeah, true. We got the emulators now, too. Emulated Animal Game. I was showing off my Dolphin emulator there earlier this stream. Yeah. Yes, and configure it so it always bounce it. Talking about a bug. I'm not familiar, so I'm not going to comment. Yeah, this was a good video. Some good comments. Casley Flair. 152 subscribers. So if you find my video, you don't find his, go give him a sub, man. Oh my god, I do this. Staying one console generation behind. I always do that. Oh, always stay a console generation behind. That's the real gaming method. Dude, I played the Xbox 360 up until... When did I stop playing that thing? 2017? I think I stopped playing Xbox 360. Xbox One came out, what, 2013? I think the Switch came out 2017. I think that's what kind of killed the Xbox 360 for me, was the Switch. I went from Xbox 360 to the Switch. And then I also got a laptop that I can game, like, Minecraft and stuff on, so I kind of went that way. And then I got a better laptop, I got a desktop, and I've been on PC ever since. I'm gonna check on my pizza real quick. Oh, classic video. We're watching Asmongold, baby. Okay, okay. Should we watch the steak video first? Okay. You know what? We're gonna watch the steak video first. I'm not... Honestly, it's very possible I already watched this video on my test recording. Because I watched a bunch of stuff on my test recording. Fuck it, we're gonna watch it again. This video just...
I'm gonna show you all.
For some reason, these like particular kinds of videos from Asmongold, they just transport me back in time. Like they just, like I'm back in the 2000s. I'm back to that. It's 2009. Everything is cheap. Man, I wish everything was cheap again. Yeah, man. Things were so much better. There was a lot of things that were worse. Like everything was super car centric. It was harder to walk places. I'm not sure what it's like in America, but it was like that in Canada. You know, there's better pedestrian infrastructure now, which is good for pedestrians. So that's better. But man, I would give that up in a second for cheaper prices. Like cheaper rent, cheaper food, cheaper restaurant food, cheap fast food. Like, just cheaper everything, man. Everything's way too expensive. And, like, man, if I made what I made now in 2009, I would live very, very comfortably. Very comfortably. And, like, I understand that was, like, right after the financial crisis. That didn't really hit consumer goods the way it hit, like, investments and housing and stuff. Okay. Timer just went off. I gotta go check my meat pie. When I come back, we're gonna watch this video. Oh shit, okay, so I had to put my meat pie back in for another 15 minutes. My delivery driver is a minute away. So, I'm gonna keep an eye on this. We're not gonna watch this yet. I'm gonna take another minute. He's pulling up. I'll have my pizza and everything. I hit mute before I was done talking. I'll get my pizza and everything. We can watch this. forgot my mic was mute. My mic was nuked? Muked? Puke? Zooked? Dude. What I said was, I'm going to split this between the next few days, because I'm going to stream. I'm going to stream, every day, for the most part. I might miss a day here or there. I'm going to stream, after work, probably just for a couple hours. Not going to do, like, 4 or 6 hours or whatever. Stream 1 to 3 hours here and there, every night. So you'll probably see me eat on stream a lot. Yeah, but I'm gonna split this over the next few days. This, the meat pie, and some chili and stuff I have, will be the meals for the next 4 to 5 days. Alright, give me a moment. I'll be back. Time to watch Asmongold make a fucking steak. Fun thing, I've actually made Asmongold steaks. I followed all the steps in this video. I found the thinnest ones I could in my area. They were a little bit thicker than the ones I saw him make, so I kind of added an extra step and poked a bunch of holes with a fork in them, just so they would cook more, like, faster and more evenly, and they would also soak up the fat I did put in, because unlike Asmongold, I do like fat, so I used a little bit more butter than he would. Not a lot, though. I tried not to do, like, I think it was Mizkif, that asshole. He did, like, a butterball steak, did a lot of butter on it or something. I used, like, the nub he put in his pan, I used, like, a little bit more than that, with, like, just a little tiny bit of olive oil, just so it didn't burn. Then I spiced it the way he did, with the spices I could get, or the spices I had, as close to as possible to his as I could. Worcestershire sauce, that's absolutely necessary. That's a non-negotiable on these steaks. And, dude, that shit was good. This dude, he's fucking min-maxed these steaks. He's nailed them. Alright, that's all I'm gonna say. So I'm gonna kind of get my food ready. We're gonna play this video.
Sup, boys? So I've wanted to do this for a while.
Sup, boys?
People have asked
Sup,
for
my
it,
boy?
and we're finally gonna do it. Today, I'm gonna show you all how I cook a steak. I know how to cook one meal, a steak. And today, you're gonna learn how to do the same thing. Now, I would say that steak is the most important meal of the day. Usually, whenever I get up around 2 to 3 p.m., I start the day off. I eat 1 to 4 cookies, maybe some gummy lifesavers, maybe go down to, I don't know, McDonald's to get some food, and then towards the end of the night, and this is about where we're at now, it's about, looks like a little past 1 a.m. And so this is prime steak time. And I'd like to show you guys how I actually do it. Now, I don't like to get the good steaks. Now, the reason for that is not because I don't like the good steaks. It's because I don't want to like the good steaks. The fact is that I've been using these steaks. I've been getting these steaks now for, I don't know, probably...
This dude lives like a 12-year-old, and I am all fucking for it. Alright? I like to clean, personally. Like, I'm not a Asmongold wannabe or anything. I just kind of like him. Seems like a nice dude. Very unhealthy, though. I do eat vegetables, and I like them, and I eat fruit, and I like fruit. But, you know, classic World of Warcraft player lifestyle. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Asmongold. I like the dude. Seems pretty cool. Gotten a little more political lately. I mostly agree with him. You know, he's got a lot of conservative takes. I'm more centrist in my thinking, which means both sides fucking hate me. But that's alright. I went to the extreme on the left and the right throughout my life. I got into politics very young. And now I think they're all kind of stupid. I do still pay attention to politics, but I pay attention to geopolitics. I don't pay attention to any, like, identity stuff anymore, really. And, I also... With geopolitics, you can detach emotionally, and you can just kind of see it as, like, a 4D chess game, which is way more interesting to me than, like, getting emotionally invested. I'm not emotionally invested in politics, like, at all. Except for Canada. This is where I live. I am emotionally invested in Canada. And to some lesser degree, the United States. Just because they're the next door neighbor. I really wish Canada had a conservative government right now. We could really use it. Anyways. Not politics right now. Yeah. So I'll try to make a steak.
Fucking 10 years, and my mom always made them for me. And
also, I lick my plates and shit. Get used to it.
And this whole bag, it had 4 steaks in it, and it was how much money was it? This thing's all fucked up. What does it say? Oh my god, what a piece of shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to open this.
What a
piece
of shit.
Because, you know, we're gonna have to need to do that for the steaks. So I'll show you guys how much my steaks are, and this is a meal I usually make for myself multiple times a week. $7. So it's $7 for 4 steaks here. And I get these, as I said, all the time. They're delicious. I have no complaints. I have no problems. I like to keep things simple. I like to keep things cheap. So next thing is you're gonna need a you're gonna need a pan.
Simple and cheap,
The
baby.
thing is that
Even when you're
I
rich,
have about
live that way.
20
Generational
pans
wealth.
in my house. 19 of them are dirty. Well, actually 20 of them are dirty. I'm about to have to clean number 19 or number 20 here. And I really just clean and use the same pan over and over. I don't think you're going to want to see this, but basically I had this problem with my sink. And basically the sink wouldn't drain. The sink was like black of like water, and that was a fucking problem for like 2 months. And so I got a liquid plumber and I fixed that. And so now it's not a problem, but it was. And but anyway, so let's go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and clean this. So you see right here, there's these little flies. I don't know why they're here.
I actually might be learning some trade skills. This just kind of reminds me. Me and my business partner, we got this cottage. It's this family cottage. They don't really use it anymore. We've been given the green light to do some projects and stuff. One of the first things I want to do is I want to put a pump. So we're really close to a lake. So I can put a pump in the lake. I can pipe it to the cottage. And of course I need an electric pump to shoot it up, right? Water just doesn't go up. So I need like a pump to shoot it up so that we can get lake water straight to our sink. And that would be so fucking useful. And of course I need a drain system. So I'm going to have to figure out how to do that. We're going to do some other stuff, build a few things. So I'll probably record that. I'm not sure if I'll live stream it because there's no internet out there. It's like pretty far north. You can get internet out there. Like if we got Starlink out there, I suppose. But that's like the only option, really. Like we're in the middle of the woods. We are close to a village. But So mostly Mennonites. If you don't know Mennonites, they're like Amish people, but they use more modern technology. And they're very socially conservative, like very socially conservative. And they don't really, they try not to talk to outsiders too much. They will talk to you, but it's probably just to sell you their goods. And they are very smart with their businesses. Oh, man. Like, they'll have properties. They have their house. They have their farms. And then they have, like, the workshop, right? And they're all, like, solar-powered. Like, they generate their own power. And all that. Dude, when COVID hit, they shifted to making hand sanitizer because there was a shortage. They make bank. Look, when life gives the Amish and Mennonite lemons, they make candles, pies, and lemonade and sell all three. They're so smart. They're so smart.
It's just fucking bullshit. And so the first thing you do, like obviously I hate washing dishes. I only use paper plates and plastic utensils. I think that sometimes I have to use a real fork and knife for this. There is no silverware that is clean in the house. That was not that I don't really do that. And there's a lot of dirty silverware. Then every 2 months or so, I have this like kind of I'm trying to think like what to put it. It's like a midlife crisis, but it's like a mid-month crisis because it happens all the time. And basically, what I do is I clean up like 3 things in the house, and maybe I don't drink soda for like 5 hours, and I think to myself like I'm going to turn my life around. And I feel such an overwhelming sense of pride and accomplishment. I figure that, you know what, I've earned myself a little bit of a break. I crack open another cold one and, throw the garbage back on the floor. And so that's generally how things go. The handle of the pan, it's like falling off. You can screw it back in, and I tried to screw it back in with a kitchen knife. But I need a screwdriver, but it's been like a pain in the ass for like the past 6 months. And it's just been fucking annoying. The screwdriver's up in the garage. Anyway, so number 1, we have the pan.
Give me a sec. I just realized I don't have any napkins. I fucking talked into the mic without realizing I muted it again. I'm a fucking retard. Okay, from the top, Devin. Pasta. Creamy Alfredo. Domino's does this nice creamy Alfredo pasta. You can build your own. Sausage, pepperoni, crispy bacon, green peppers, onions, extra sauce. Fucking delicious. The chicken. This is, they do specialty chicken, so this is barbecue bacon with some cheese, barbecue sauce on it. Pretty good stuff. Then the crown fucking jewel right here. This is a Parmesan stuffed crust pizza with extra sauce, extra cheese, sausage, bacon, pepperoni, light hot peppers, light onions. Yeah, crazy good pizza. This pizza will last me fucking maybe the week. Considering if I mix it with my meals, with my meat pie, my chili, this pasta, and the chicken there, I've got food for the next several days. Or at least I got my dinners for the next several days. I do eat a lot of food because I'm a fat fuck. Speaking of which, I'm gonna check on my food. My meat pie. That meat pie is done, baby. Turn the oven off. I'm gonna let it carry over, cook, and chill. I'm just gonna save it for later.
Now, also, we have to have.
So run it back
for
a little
the
bit.
past 6 months, and it's just been fucking annoying. The screwdriver's out in the garage. And anyway, so
Just can't be
number
fucked.
one, we have the pan. Now, also,
I
we
just
have
like
to
how
have,
lazy he is.
as with any good steak, what do you eat with the steak?
A fucking
Great
potato.
question. You eat a potato. Now, as I said, I only make this meal. I do this all the time. You have one potato. Now, okay, give me a minute. This is really annoying. I've got to clean a fucking fork too. All the forks are dirty because I was eating steaks with them. I tried doing it with a plastic fork, and the plastic fork melted onto the pan, and so that was really kind of unfortunate. And so we don't use plastic forks to make steaks anymore. This is some fork my mom ordered. It was some overpriced thing on eBay. I think this like whole set was like $100. So we're gonna get our money's worth out of it. So next thing you do is you want to I forgot about the potato. So the potato, this is how I cook a potato. Is I take the fork and I stab the shit out of the potato. And this is what my mom told me to do because she didn't want to have to fucking put it in the oven. And I stab the fuck out of the potato and I put the bitch in the microwave. I thought it was going to be bad too, but it wasn't.
Not if you cook it for long enough. Nope, it'll come out perfect.
I put this bitch in for 8.5 minutes. So you need butter. You want to put butter on
8.5
the
minutes would
pan.
do it.
I don't even know why you do that. I just see other people doing it. I really have no idea. It doesn't matter. Yeah, well, anyway, let's go ahead. I'll just put it over here. And I'll just put the butter. I mean, you guys can fucking believe that I put the butter on the pan, right? Like, I don't have to fucking bring you guys over here. You can believe that? Alright, good. So anyway, you put the butter on the pan, and you turn the pan on. And so, usually leave it on for like maybe a couple like 30 seconds, a minute or so. And then we're gonna go ahead and get back into the steak situation. So I have 3 things that I put on my steaks. Let's go ahead and talk about them. This is Worcestershire sauce. The reason why I do this is because my dad does this. They were out of the Kraft Worcestershire sauce, which is like literally like way cheaper. So I had to buy this shit. It's all the same. Who gives a fuck? And so also, this is Steak Seasoning. Salt Lick is a place here in Austin. I went there one time for some fucking thing, and it was pretty good. So I decided to get the steak seasoning. Steak seasoning's pretty good, and also we get lemon pepper. And so those three things, those are that's the steak ingredients. So now, as you can see,
That's some good spices.
I was gonna say, as you can see, you can't see it because I'm too lazy. I don't want to put it over here. But yeah, there's like fucking butter in like the pan and shit, right? And so every time that I cook a steak, so like, you know how like women take pictures of like their food, you know, like you go on Instagram and it's like some girl just taking a picture of her food again. I'm a man. I don't do.
I can't appreciate that he takes pictures of every steak. Like, I know what he's about to say. I've seen this video before. Actually, you know what? I think I've watched it a few times. It's because it gives me like a nice sense of joy. Yeah, I can appreciate that he takes pictures of all the steaks. That's pretty dope. Just to remember how good the steak was. Like I said, I've actually made his steak. It's pretty damn good. You gotta follow his instructions though. Like, cause I've cooked other steaks. I've like thicker ones, things with good steaks with good marbling. I know how to cook fairly well. And like for those steaks, it's completely fucking different. You put it on medium to high. You put it on high to sear it. You cook it fast. You baste it with butter, thyme, and garlic, you know. Whole 9 yards. These steaks, you gotta cook them differently. You gotta cook it on low, because they're so thin. You're not really gonna sear them, but that's alright. They're gonna be pretty tender anyways. You're not really going for that crust. They're a really good quick meal. Like, it takes a few minutes to make this. The potato probably takes... You can cook a steak or two in the time it takes to cook that potato. So, it's a pretty good quick meal. And if you like steak and potatoes and you need like a quick meal, like if you're working a lot, 12-hour shifts, 14-hour shifts, you want just I need food. You don't want to order out or anything. You have some of these steaks in your fridge, grab a potato, boom, 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 in the microwave, cook these steaks, you got steak and potatoes, eat that, go to bed, wake up, do it all over again, because society sucks.
But I do take pictures of every single steak that I cook. I cook the exact same steak every single time, and I take a picture of it at the end. That way I remember how good it was. So let's begin. We've got a steak right here. This is
Legend.
This is a good one. Oh yeah. So it's not a big one. This is a nice little small meal. I'm about 6'3" or so.
Yeah, I cooked 2 of these because I eat way more than Asmongold does.
I don't know if we want to double up on steaks today or not. This is definitely a smaller size steak.
I would either double or triple up
fine.
pretty
If
much
I'm
every
hungry
meal.
later on, I'll
I mean,
just
you
eat another
guys kind of know I'm a little bit fat.
So this is we'll just go ahead and go with this steak right here.
I mean, I'm eating Domino's right
Stab
now.
the steak a little bit, get a little.
With lots of cheese.
That way I get this shit in there on the steak. So I'm gonna go ahead and take you guys. I'm gonna move you a little bit over here. And so you gotta shake this bitch up, right? And the reason you do that is because on the back of the bottle it says to do it. And so next thing, go ahead and open this up, and I'll show you guys what we're doing here. We get this. Oh, I'm fucking up. So you guys messed me up. I gotta do these first. I think the seasoning's better. Now it's cooking, and now I'm getting stressed out. Oh fuck. Okay, all right. So I put this on the steak. There we go. All right, good. Oh my god, it's okay. All right. So then we get the lemon pepper, and this Izzy taught me how to make a steak, but I don't know if she'll like my own little things I put on. All right, so did I shake this one? I don't remember. Okay, so anyway, we'll put this on. I don't think I shook it. So then there you go. There's the steak. Oh wow, what a good steak. And so
What a
then
good
after
steak.
that, obviously you got to turn
What a
the
good
fish
pizza.
over.
We'll watch the pizza one
And
next
so
since
what
I'm
you do
eating
there
pizza.
is you turn it. Oh shit. So you turn it. Fuck. Okay. All right. No. We're good. So I'm gonna keep this one down just for a minute. Now, sometimes we're gonna go for. I usually put a little bit more of this right here, and we got. Oh, that's the wrong one. We're gonna get a little bit more on there. And I know some people are gonna
Season
think
both
that
sides.
I only eat my steaks medium. Sorry, not medium rare. I get steaks medium to medium well at restaurants, but at home I only cook steaks well done. The reason for that is because I'm paranoid. I don't want to eat something that's bad. Oh man, that's a good ass fucking steak, man. And so anyway, you get it in a pan. You get all those sauces on it, and you just really have yourself a good time.
Having a great
I'll
time,
take
mate.
a picture of this one after the video. And so anyway, let me put this back on and talk a little bit more about some of the things that I do. How are we doing? Yeah, we're doing good. And so anyway, so basically I take the steak and I just put it back on the pan up and down. I gotta fucking shit. Okay, so I'll probably.
The only thing, I don't remember if I did this. The only thing I would do after is if there's extra sauces and spices and stuff in the pan and you're not cooking anything else, get like a silicone spatula and scrape all of that off and pour it on your steak. Or even on your potato if you want some extra spice on your potato. Use all of it, right? Don't waste any food, don't waste any spice. All of that is just straight flavor. And butter's on there too. Perfect.
Have to like. It's probably too hot. Just another. It's happens sometimes. Oh wow, what a steak! And so, just a minute. One time I tried to make something else that wasn't a steak. Now I only make steaks. I'll put this back in the refrigerator. The only thing I have in the refrigerator is cake. I get cakes at the grocery store and I eat them. So the steak's pretty much fucking done at this point.
I would hope you eat them. Nothing worse than buying food and letting it go bad. Oh man, it drives me crazy whenever food at my place here goes stale. I have 2 roommates, one of which has a girlfriend who basically lives here. The other one has a girlfriend, and she's here sometimes. She doesn't really like cook or anything, but the other one does. Man, food goes bad all the time, and it drives me insane. It's hard for me to throw things out. We just cleaned out the fridge for New Year's, and oh man, I was trying my best to explain the best before dates are not expiration dates. She was trying to throw out perfectly good stuff, and I'm like, no, not that one. I had to move some stuff to my personal fridge here, just so she wouldn't throw it out. Like, a lot of that stuff's still good. And also, there's like, what's it made of? For instance, hot sauce. Hot sauce is made up entirely of preservatives. It's not gonna go bad. It'll go bad after years and years and years, but like it's not gonna go bad in a year or two. You know, it's gonna stay. Especially if you keep it in a refrigerator, like it's just gonna stay, right? But I guess that's not how she lives. I guess she lives in the way like, oh, and she was like, oh, Devin, I'll just buy you a new one, and I'm like, no. Fucking no. That's not how that works. Don't fucking spend your money on me. I don't want to spend any money. Like, if this shit's still good, we use it. Right? That's how I grew up.
The good thing about these steaks is that I get them and I cook them about the same time that the potato is getting
For the record, I did throw out things that were actually bad. and things I knew I wasn't gonna eat. Anything with cream in it that was too old, I threw out. Cream goes bad pretty quick. Like, it depends what it's made of. Is my point.
Microwave. So this is a good quick meal. Now, usually I eat steaks about 6 times a week, with like one day being Chipotle. Actually, that's not true. Maybe 2 days being Chipotle. Some days that I do have Chipotle and a steak at the same time. Oh yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, so I'm a pretty tall guy. I'm like 140, 145. I'm getting a little fat, to be honest. I don't eat a lot of food, basically. I'm not a big food eater. So this might not seem like a big meal to you, but to me, this is delicious and it's great. The reason why I like steaks so much is because of the fact that I just think that they taste really good. I'm actually really glad that they're easy to make, because if they weren't easy to make, I would never eat them. Until I get, well, sometimes they'll take me out for like a business dinner, and you order like a $200 steak and it's on the company card, so fuck them. But besides that, I mean, we're talking about $7 steak packs on a daily basis. Usually I go to the grocery store, I get steaks, I get potatoes, I get cookies. Oh yeah, there's these new Dr. Peppers that have like real sugar in them. They're pretty good, so I get those too. And that's about all I get at the grocery store. Sometimes I get...
That's the most American shit ever. Yeah, these Dr. Peppers with real sugar in them. Not high fructose corn syrup. Now you know what every other country's soda tastes like.
There's like this, let me see if I can show you guys. Do I have any? Yeah, I do. So, this is also one of my special snacks. Basically, I have Best Buy April 2022. Okay, so we're gonna throw these away. Anyway, so yeah, these are...
See? For those, when was this made? Yeah, throw those out, right? Just kind of back to my point. Throw those away. They're months old. They're made of yogurt. It's not going to do you well to try and eat them. It always depends what it's made of.
They're like yogurt things, and it has like strawberry and blueberry, and it's frozen. I've never seen the movie. Anyway, let's go ahead and just put this back. So the steak is pretty much done. So if you want to take a look, I'll show you the steak. This looks like a good ass fucking steak. So you take a look at this. Look at it. You can literally see it's like steaming. It's emanating power out from its edges. So you have that's obviously a steak. This is
Damn, he
delicious.
burnt the
This is gonna
fucking
be a
spices.
delicious
Actually,
steak.
you know
I can't
what?
wait to eat this one.
My camera was fine where it was.
An anime, and I saw it because I got Crunchyroll because it's from its
Son of a bitch.
from its edges. So you have that's emanating power.
Show that fucking
out
pan.
from its edges. So you have.
Oh man, he burnt that shit right to the pan. Like he's gonna soak it, I'm sure. But yeah, man.
That's obviously a steak. This is going to be a delicious steak. I can't wait to eat this one. So I was watching an anime, and
Fuck yeah, anime for life.
I saw it because I got Crunchyroll because I wanted
Now.
to watch Fist of the North Star, and I'm a big JoJo fan, and heard it was inspired by that. Oh fuck. So anyway, I had that, and so I saw this. Fucking anime. It was called My Stepmom's Daughter's My Ex,
I know that show. Classic trashy anime. Honestly, in terms of trashy anime, I still think Domestic Girlfriend's kind of top tier, you know? Like, kind of can't beat that amount of spice. But this one's alright.
And I watched the first episode. I watched the first episode as a meme. And I'm on episode 7 now.
Yep.
Let's put this
Yeah,
stuff
that's how
away.
watching trashy anime goes.
Yeah,
Oh, let's
I
watch
don't
this
know.
garbage.
I try
It's
to
so
put the
shit.
stuff that I'm not
I'm
using
really
away.
enjoying myself.
There's no real reason for that. It's just that it's a pain in the dick to use the microwave if there's something in the way. Yeah, that's basically about it. And so now I have paper plates right in front of me, and these are, let's see, these are the high quality. People ask me like, what do you do now that your stream does well and you make money? These paper plates, there's only like 30 of them, and it was like $5.
Fuck yeah.
So these are the hard,
Get rich, live like you're still poor.
real. These are the steak paper plates. These are the paper plates I eat steak off of. So you get the paper plate here. You put the steak right there on the plate, and then let's get the.
I like how he's breaking it down step by step.
Potato. So you put the potato
Yeah,
right here,
legendary.
also on the plate. And do I have a knife? Oh yeah, I need to get another knife. I'm running out of
I like how he, like, there's a bunch of stuff in this shot that was clearly his mom's, like the stand mixer. The little Jesus painting, stuff on the wall and shit. Very clearly his mom's. I don't even think Asmongold knows how to use a stand mixer. And it's just sitting there. He probably doesn't even register it as it being there. There's also that little thing in front of the stand mixer. That thing is for butter. I'm pretty sure it's that one of those things. Oh, what's it called? It's like a butter. I want to say butterball, but that's not what it's called. Anyways, you put water at the bottom of it, and you kind of put butter on this thing inside, and it can help countertop butter last longer. It kind of like keeps it longer. I don't know exactly how that works. I'm pretty sure that's how it's used. I also know what the bottle is. The bottle is, I think it's Cremalite. It's this glass top electric stove. Okay, so I sell appliances and furniture. So I know quite a bit about appliances and shit. This is pretty basic. I've had glass top stoves my entire life, basically. Glass top stoves can, if things get stuck to them, like this one in Asmongold's house, it can be very hard to clean. This stuff kind of helps you scrub it, and then you can kind of scrape things off with like a little razor edge thing, and it can help you keep it clean. And if you do it right, you don't scratch it either. But you do run the risk of scratching it. You just gotta get good, scrub. That's it. Be a fucking real life gamer.
On my phone because I didn't charge my phone, and my phone's also running out of memory. So this video is gonna have to be over kind of soon, because I also want to eat the steak. And so I'm gonna just cut this bitch open real quick, just so you guys can see what we're all about. And so you cut that potato open. That's a good fucking looking potato. Oh man, look at that. And so you see
Fucking
this right
butter
here.
and salt and pepper that
This
bitch.
is what we eat pretty much every day.
It's fucking
I've
steam.
never gotten sick. I've never had I've never gotten sick after eating a steak. I've never felt bad after eating a steak. I'm a simple man. I live a simple life. I like steak and fucking potato. And I don't care if it's a cheap steak, it's a good fucking steak.
There's a lot of things you can criticize Asmongold about, I'm sure. I think some of them are overstated. I think some of the people just kind of get deranged about him. But there's one thing that I really admire about Asmongold, and it's that he lives a simple life. You think you need a lot of things in life, and you really don't. I've fallen into that trap many times. But there is nothing better than living a simple life. If you don't need something, you shouldn't have it. If you have a routine, if you like to eat steak and potatoes 6 nights a week, eat steak and potatoes 6 nights a week. Keep it simple, you know? Don't complicate life more than what is necessary, and you'll live a good one.
Steak, and it's good enough for me. So anyway,
Cheers to that, brother.
before I usually leave the kitchen area, this is the pan here. As you can see, it's dirty. So what we do is I just put water on it. And I do that because this makes it to where it's easy to get the stuff off. And then I just leave it on the counter until the next steak time, which will probably be tomorrow. So yeah, I wanted to share kind of what I'm doing and kind of how I make these steaks and everything. I know a lot of people ask about it. This was a method. Izzy taught me how to make steaks, and she probably will not be happy with some of the little twists that I put on it, but I think I'm doing great. And I also use A1 for my steaks. I've been using A1 for a long time. This one is empty.
A1's alright. I like A1. I know some people don't. I think I like A1. I prefer barbecue sauce. I just do. It's kind of expensive, but in Canada at least, there's this Loblaw. It's Loblaws Corporation. They have a chain of groceries. They have a few chains of grocery stores, but they have a chain of products under President's Choice, and they do a beer and chipotle barbecue sauce. Oh, it's like $12 for a bottle about this big. Pretty big bottle, but it's still kind of pricey. But man, I love that shit so much. They do make smaller bottles, but I got the big ones because I know I'm gonna use it all. There's a lot. It has a lot of sugar in it though, but it's so fucking delicious. I like A1. Nothing against it. It's just not something I tend to seek out. It's more so something I'll use if it's around, you know.
Or not, because the other one is like a different kind of A1. Yeah. So anyway, I use A1 with my steak. So anyway, guys, I wanted to do this video and kind of show you all how it's done by a steak master. Thank you so much for watching. I might do another one of these. Peace.
And he did indeed do another one of these, which we're gonna watch right fucking now. Because I love this shit.
Okay. Well, guys, a lot of you really liked the steak video. So
Love the steak video.
Here we are doing another video. And
Hell yeah.
I want to say that I apologize. I actually lied to you in the first video. I said I only knew how to make one meal. That's not true. I know how to actually make 2 or 3.
Here's the thing that always gets me about this video. I really like these Asmongold cooking videos because they're like the opposite of cooking content. And they're kind of special in that sense. But it always bugged me that he did steak and potato, he did pizza, and he says 2 or 3 here. That means there's a possible third meal that he can make. So Asmongold, my question to you, what the fuck's that third meal? Is that third meal just a myth? Is it a legend? And if it's not, when are you going to complete the trilogy? When are we going to get the Triforce of Asmongold cooking videos? Asmongold cooking videos. I need that. I need that video. And I know that there's a lot of other fans that probably think the same thing. And they want that video too. So, Asmongold, it is 2026 now. You made the steak and potato video 3 years ago. You made this 2 years ago. If there's a third meal, we, or at least I, really, really want that video. Please, Asmongold, please. If there is a third meal you know how to make, please make one more video. You cannot make any more cooking videos after that if you don't have anything else you know how to cook or anything. But if there is the one more mythical meal, please make it. I'm begging you, please make it, Asmongold. I've been waiting so long for it. In the meantime, I'm going to rewatch the pizza video one more time. And I'm going to send this out on social media, scream into the ether, and hopefully, maybe, you'll see it. I might have to send it directly to you since this is my first stream and I just started making content. Might have to send it directly to Asmongold. Unless the Roach Kingdom can find this. And if the Roach Kingdom does find this, please get this message to Asmongold.
I want to talk to you about the second meal today. As you can see with the title, probably. Today I'm going to teach you how to make something that's a lot more exotic, extravagant, and I hear from some people this is something that originated all the way over in Italy. Today I'm going to teach you how to make a pizza. Now, there's a lot that goes into this.
They don't use pepperoni, though. That's an American thing.
It does take more time overall than making a steak. So this is an unfortunate thing with it, but you can let it cook and then walk away, and then like you forget about it, you come back, it's burnt, and then like you have to eat the middle, and so it's like a whole weird thing that like I do pretty much every time, and you almost burn the house down. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
So yeah, obviously I'm wearing a hoodie today, not my normal shirt. The reason for that is because we don't really have any heating in my house. And I think the temperature right now is 38 degrees.
American.
And I'm not complaining about this. This is
Latin.
fine.
We're like Texas and
whenever
shit.
it gets below freezing in the house, it makes me feel like I'm on an adventure. So I don't mind it. Anyway, let's go ahead and get started with the pizza. First thing you're going to need in order to make your pizza at home is you're going to need your pizza. So as you can see here, this is the Totino's. Let's read this out together. Party pizza. Who's ready for a party? Well, it's almost 2 a.m., so I am. The reason why we get Totino's pizza and not the other ones is just simply the price. Back in the day,
oh, okay, it's almost $8. I don't think Caden's
now
gonna
they're
play
like
with me tonight.
$2 just like everything else that used to be $1 is now $2. You go to Dollar General, it's not Dollar General, it's $2.
This is the last video of the stream, by the way.
It's fucking ridiculous. I'm losing my mind. This is another thing before I get into the pizza thing. You see how all these fast food restaurants, we used to have the dollar menu and they changed it to the value menu thinking that we wouldn't fucking notice that? Nah, bitch. $2.79 for fries is not value. It's a joke. So anyway, I go down to...
Fuck yeah, it is. Dude, $2.79 in America? Like... I was excited when I went to Chicago. So I went to Chicago in fall of 2023. It was like a school trip thing for my urban planning course. Loved it in Chicago. We happened to go there on like one of the days. There was like a big Palestine protest. And we also tried to go to the park where the Bean is. But it was completely sectioned off because, of course, somebody got murdered. Fucking Chicago. Also, that city is loud, dude. Like, very loud. It's got that fucking rail line through the middle of the city. And we stayed in the downtown, so I mean, like, it's in the middle of the fucking city. And that shit goes around. That shit is so loud. And then there's the wind. It's so goddamn windy. It just, like, blows your eardrums out. Yes. I was going to go to that little Bean, and I was going to flick it. I had social media at the time. I deleted my personal social media accounts. I might make some for, like, this channel. But I was going to go there. I was going to, like, flick it. I was going to be like, Chicago, I have officially flicked your bean. And it was, like, I couldn't do that. I mean, I guess I could try to sneak in, but then, I get arrested by police. They find out I'm from Canada. I get banned from the United States. It's not fucking worth it. Yeah, I'm also tampering with a murder scene. bullshit. Let me flick your bean, Chicago. But yeah, that city is loud. It was a lot of fun, though. I had a lot of fun in that city. The only real negative part, so lots of great food. I had flatbread, sausage, Chicago pizza, and then I also had deep dish, both of which are Chicago-style pizzas. I know people are like, oh, let's go do deep dish. That's Chicago's thing. Chicago also does sausage like flatbread. That's another thing that is another type of pizza they do. So I had that. They had this nice river walkway that they put down. We got a tour of the city by one of the counselors there, or one of the like urban planning people, somebody from the government. Because we were part of urban planning course, right? So like my teacher, like we did government shit. We like the amount of counselors I met, mayors, my teachers were all super well connected because they were urban planners. They'd done a ton of urban planning projects all over America, all over the world, all over Canada. So, you know, they got connected. We got a tour from the counselor. We did a boat tour. We learned a lot about the history of the city. We were heavily focused on architecture, like, rather than urban planning, like transportation and stuff. Chicago doesn't have the best urban planning when it comes to transportation, but man, Chicago is a city of architecture because there's so many different styles of architecture there. And then we also kind of had to pick like different places and do products on that. My group ended up picking Burnham Park, which is just a super long walkway along the lake. And it was raining and it was like kind of storming on the lake. The waves were good. After we went there and like surveyed everything, dude, I had an ear infection. That shit sucked. The only negative, really negative thing from Chicago was on one of our last days, me and the rest of the group went to a place called Miel Cafe. It was like a hotel restaurant. We booked it for like 12 people. It was a big group. And then we all got food and stuff. I got chicken and waffles. They gave me a fucking undercooked egg. Like, they did a sunny side up, but they left the tops of the whites undercooked. They did chive waffles and, of course, deep fried chicken. Shit was ass. Alright, that food sucked. And, like, most of us were sick afterwards. And, like, it wasn't just me and, like, the other people who got chicken and waffles. Like, other people got other stuff, and they were kind of not feeling great either. Then, of course, on the way back, we went to McDonald's. So, like, most of us, I think, just felt like shit that day. McDonald's in America sucks, by the way. We had McDonald's in Michigan, because we were going through Michigan to get to Chicago. We also passed through Gary, Indiana, so we were in Indiana at one point. Yeah, Gary, Indiana. We passed through there. Man, that place is like... That place is a wreck. That place is a shithole. Of course, we didn't go to, like, O Block or anything. We didn't go to, like, dangerous parts of Chicago. I was smoking at the time. So I smoked some American cigarettes, and it was pretty cool that they had the branding and stuff. In Canada, cigarettes are just, like, all warnings. I usually throw out the box if I do have them because I can't bear to look at it. I've stopped smoking now, by the way, because health problems. It's super not good for you, obviously. But when I was smoking, I would throw the box away because, I knew I was killing myself. But, man, I couldn't bear to look at that shit. Yeah, Chicago was good. Fuck Miel Cafe, though. They suck. Don't go. If you're in Chicago, don't go there. Go anywhere else.
The frozen section in the grocery store, and they have these different other types of pizzas, right? You've got DiGiorno. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
Dude, you know what's hilarious about that? I'm pretty sure it's the same brand, because in Canada we have Delissio, and they basically have the same tagline. It's not delivery, it's Delissio. Bitch, it's fucking Delissio.
Bitch, it's DiGiorno. It's obvious, and if it's not, you need to go to the doctor.
Yup.
Number 2, you've got Red Baron.
Dude. So, okay, American brands have been making their way into Canada, and, like, Canada, especially Ontario with, like, Doug Ford, has gotten a lot more Americanized. Like, we used to have LCBO and Beer Store. This has caused many other problems that I'll probably talk about on a later date. But now you can buy alcohol in grocery stores and corner stores and stuff. You couldn't do that before in Canada. You had to go to LCBO, and you had to go to the beer store. They were government-run monopolies. The one good thing, actually, no, I am going to talk about the problem. The one good thing about the beer store and shit is that you could return the bottles and stuff there, and you can get the money back for that. And they're the only place with the infrastructure to kind of have that. If we're going to sell alcohol and stuff in grocery stores, they got to set up the infrastructure to have people be able to return the bottles wherever they buy it. Corner stores, grocery stores. The best solution for that is probably those like bottle chute vending machine things they have in places in Europe. That's a whole nother problem though. I think it might have just been better to keep the old system. Anyways, but yeah, things have been getting more Americanized, and certain American brands that we didn't have before have started to make their way to Canada, or at least in Ontario. And Red Baron is one of them. Dude, that shit is so fucking expensive. Dude, a price of a Red Baron frozen pizza is probably the price I paid for this fucking Domino's pizza. Like, I got other stuff here for Domino's and, like, the taxes and shit. But if I just did this, which I used a coupon for, 20% off with the taxes and stuff, that probably costs as much as a Red Baron pizza. Or at least pretty damn close. That shit's a ripoff.
It's more like Robber Baron. This shit is $11. I can go
It's like 20 something Canadian. It's like 18 to like 22 Canadian or something. It's ridiculous.
to Domino's, and for $8.64 after tax, I can get a 3-topping large pizza that I can guarantee you will blow the dick off of any Red Baron pizza. So that leaves
That's
us
right.
with the Totino's pizza for $2. These used to be my struggle pizzas, and I had a lot of fun using them and eating them then, and we still eat them now. So the next thing
He doesn't change. Honestly, if you have good struggle meals, like you're good. Like just keep making them. Like yeah, if you can do like a cheap beans on toast, which is pretty good, I will admit. Granted, you gotta spice the beans. You can't just cook them and put them on toast. Spice those motherfuckers. Alright, salt, pepper. I usually like to put red pepper and garlic in them. Spice those bitches. It's way better. Review good struggle meals. Even when you're rich, just keep eating the struggle meals. Like when you're rich, you're probably gonna go out anyways, right? You're probably gonna go to restaurants and you're gonna have different foods. When you're at home, just keep it simple. Keep it simple, keep it cheap, You don't have to have all that shit, right? You don't have to buy all the most expensive food. Remember, when you're rich, try to remember what it's like to be poor. Especially if you were poor or if you ever struggled. Because the money can go. You might make a lot of money now. That doesn't mean you're going to make a lot of money forever. So, try and save some of that shit. Put it in investments. Be smart about it. You might be like, oh, I make more money. I make more in a week than your mom's yearly rent. Like, maybe. Doesn't mean you're going to make that forever. Life changes. And it can change really fast. I hope, if I do get rich, I hope to keep that mentality as well. I don't want to live no fancy lifestyle. This is the one thing I really admire about Asmongold. Is he kept that standard of living. Like, I might have certain things that I might spend a little extra on. Probably, like, takeout and, maybe some nice appliances and things like that. Maybe a nice kitchen. But I don't need to like go to all the special events, and like I'd like to travel, but it doesn't mean I need to travel. I would like certain things, but I would also like to keep that idea in mind that, hey, money doesn't last forever. Like the river of income, it can flow heavy one season and it can be a drought the next. All right.
You need, obviously, is you're going to need your ingredients. Now, the ingredients for the pizza are actually, I don't know where the fuck to put that. The ingredients for pizza are actually pretty simple. Number one, you do need.
Oh, and if I do get rich, I hope to be kind of like IShowSpeed in a sense. Like, I see a lot of clips of IShowSpeed of him giving back, giving to random people, like, hey, I'll buy your meal, I'll do this. I don't like his content, but I really like IShowSpeed as a person. I think he's one of the few. Like Kendrick said in his beef, there's a lot of superstars that are real. I think he's one of those superstars. There's a lot of fakes, especially in the media world and such, but I don't think Speed is one of them.
Pizza number 2, 3, and 4. We got 3 ingredients that we're going to be using. Ingredient number 1, we have 1 pepperoni, yes, but what about second pepperoni? We got more
Always got to have second pepperoni.
It doesn't really matter what kind of pepperoni you get, as long as it doesn't say turkey or vegan or anything stupid on it, you should be fine.
Yeah, perfect.
And then the next thing you got is mozzarella. Obviously, my stream's been doing well and successful, and so we bought the Kraft one instead of the store brand. So there's that too. Most importantly, 6th graders would know this as weed, but us that have graduated.
As a Canadian, I could smoke weed legally, so I got weed right here. I haven't done any this stream. I've been sober for the entire stream, which is weird for me. Usually on my days off, I have a little something, but I got some.
Would know it's called oregano. So we're going to be using oregano on the pizza. Now there is an order for this, and the people at many of these, like Blaze Pizza, places like that, well, they put the oregano on last. Well, they're fucking wrong. You don't do that. You put it on.
I actually agree with this. The Domino's pizza I have, you can add spices. One of them is oregano. They will put it on last. It's all right, but if you put it on last and then you bake it, you run the risk of burning the spices. However, if you sauce it, put the spices on first, the spices will cook in with the sauce, and then they'll become like little flavor explosions. And then the sauce gets really nice. I think Asmongold is correct here. I think this is actually more correct than how most pizza places do it.
First, that way,
Hot take.
I've always done it that way. So that's why you do it that way.
He doesn't have reasoning, but I do.
Yeah,
I can back him
I
up.
don't know if that's the right way to do it. It is what it is. So anyway, let's go ahead. We're
I think he's right.
Bad boy up right here.
Even he's second guessing
And
himself.
they say
Nah,
it's
you're
how
right.
many servings
Asmongold,
is
you're
this?
right.
2 servings. It's not. It's 1 serving. So you got your pizza right here, looking absolutely fucking delicious. Look at that, absolutely
Oh
beautiful.
yeah, cheap
And
ass
so next
pizza.
thing you want to do here is.
Cheap ass pizzas can be
You know
good
what,
if
guys, I'm gonna
you
just
do
go
what
ahead and give you
do what
the
you want with
deal.
them. The only thing I would do is I like a lot of sauce, so I would get a little bottle of pizza sauce. I'd probably put a little bit of extra on it while it's frozen, because then you can kind of smear it around. Then I put oregano, and then I put cheese and pepperoni.
Treatment. We're gonna
Then kind
move
of
this
double up the
over
pizza twice,
to
you know?
here.
You don't want
I
to
have
put
to
too
go
much sauce, though. You want to just put like another thin layer, so and you want to kind of get the crust. So that's really nice.
7-Eleven, because that was the only place that was open for me to get a
Man,
drink.
my stream's gonna last forever at this rate.
And they had eclairs there, and I ate one.
You know what I haven't done in a while? I haven't even checked chat or anything. Doesn't matter. It's all bots anyways. Tell me to bot my streams. Oh, I'll get cheap viewers. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. Nobody's watching on YouTube. That checks out. Probably nobody onto a Kick. That checks out. And 1 on Twitch. I've had this one on Twitch since the beginning. Let me close that one. Anyways.
Okay, so let's make sure this one's open. Smell it. Yep.
Hell
smells
yeah.
Good shit. Okay.
Good shit.
So I'm gonna go ahead and screw this down. Then we put the oregano right on here, right directly onto the pizza. And as you can see, we're seasoning the pizza. It's very good. Some people put barbecue sauce in their pizza. These people are fucking gorillas. If I ever
These
see a
people are
pineapple,
fucking gorillas. I forgot he said that. Oh man. Not on this kind of pizza. Not on this kind of pizza. But if you're doing a barbecue chicken pizza, where you don't have tomato sauce or anything like that, yes, use the barbecue sauce as the pizza sauce. Chicken, peppers, onions, which I know he doesn't eat. But that shit's good. You know, cheese on top of that. That's just good.
a pizza, I throw it away as fast as I can. That way nobody will.
I like Hawaiian pizza. Sue me. I like people will take like a pizza like that, like a pepperoni pizza or something, put pineapple on it, or like a deluxe and put pineapple on it. Fuck no, I don't agree with that. Pineapple is in very specific use cases. Hawaiian pizza, which is like a American or Canadian pizza or something. Sauce, cheese, ham, and pineapple. The only reason I think that works specifically is because the saltiness of the ham complements the sweetness of the pineapple. And you don't really want to add anything else to it. So pineapple in specific use cases I think is good, but not on a classic Italian-American pizza, and certainly on not any Italian pizzas.
Will accidentally eat it. Then after you put the oregano on there, you want to put the what is this? Cheese. You want to put the cheese on there.
Forgot the word
So
for
we're gonna put the
cheese.
cheese on there. Now you don't want to overdo it with the cheese, okay? The reason why is because I don't like eating a lot of cheese. Cheese is okay, but I've never met somebody that eats a lot of cheese. There's some that's like not like wrong with them in some way. So
I eat a
don't
lot
eat
of
a lot of
cheese.
cheese
I'm
because
fat.
I don't like it. And so that's pretty much about it. And so we put some more cheese on there. And now I dropped one on the floor. Is what it is. So
I'm pretty sure he just kicked it under the stove there. Yeah, checks out.
next thing we gotta close this up. You close it up that way.
It lasts
it's
longer.
closed.
That's
And,
that way it's closed.
There we go. And you have the Hormel pepperoni.
Hell yeah.
So
I don't think we have that in Canada.
open this up.
We have
And you do
we have a
want to keep
different
this in
brand.
the refrigerator because if you don't, well, it molds either way, actually. Trust me. But it's not a big deal. If you're eating a lot of pizzas, you're never going to get to that point. Make sure to smell it. It's been in the refrigerator for a while, but apparently not too long. So we want to talk about like pepperoni placement too. This is something a lot of people that are fucking stupid don't understand. You don't want to put the pepperonis on top of each other, really. You want to line them up to where it's like a grid. Think of it as like a, like you're trying to like, what's a good metaphor for this? Let's say you're trying to bomb a city, okay? And you're looking for the right,
For the record, I agree with him here. You gotta line the pepperonis up properly, and you want to get full coverage.
the right way to do it without overlapping. Because it's like you've already bombed some of the buildings, so you don't want to do that again. So you want to have very minimal overlap with these pepperonis, and that way, well, I mean, that's, you know, there it is.
There it is.
So we have
Whoop,
the
there it
pepperonis right
is.
here.
Whoop,
And
there it is. Oh,
I
that's gotta go
kind
to
of
my old
fucked up,
favorites.
and I don't like the way this one looks. It's going in the garbage.
Whoop,
Looks like a piece
there
of
it
shit to me.
is. Whoop,
And
there it
that's a
is.
yellow pepperoni. I've never seen a yellow pepperoni before. But the garbage has. So now we have our
Garbage
pizza,
has.
and as you guys can see, it has all the ingredients perfectly and carefully placed in exactly the part that it needs to be. Let's go back over here. I want to move this and just sit this down so you guys can see this. Alright, yeah, that's a bit better. So we already made our pizza here, and as you can see, or could see, the pizza is perfect. Now, people say I don't wash my hands, and the reason for that is I don't get my hands dirty. However, pepperonis do have this like greasy stuff on them, so I will actually wash my hands in this very limited circumstance. Apparently, I don't know why all the water in the sink is yellow, but we'll just use the other side of it. It is what it is. It's probably just something stupid. Who cares? And
Who cares?
anyway, maybe move some of the wood stuff out of there. Yeah, what kind of is yellow? Is this like?
Does that say Florida Mom? In the fucking top corner there? Florida Mom. Emergency Basics. Dude, how old is this calendar? This calendar, I really hope that this calendar is from like 2014.
The cream soda. That's crazy. I was actually drinking cream soda earlier today. That was delicious.
Oh, she's using General Electric refrigerator too. That's a pretty decent refrigerator, especially if it doesn't have water and ice in the fridge. If you're buying a refrigerator, by the way, do not fucking buy the one with water and ice in the fridge. Get a Brita filter. Filter it through the tap water, or get a separate, like one of those gravity ones if you're really paranoid about water. Get ice trays, or if you're gonna have an ice maker in your fridge, make sure it's a bottom mount and it has the ice maker in the freezer, not the fridge. It's way harder on the fridge if it's like in the door.
Anyway, I'll wash my hands off. The reason why I always keep my hands clean is because I grew up,
Unless you're willing to deal with the bullshit that comes with that.
I was really skinny, and I would always have to pull my pants up constantly, so I would never want to get my pants dirty because I'd wear the same pants for like a month. And it's like, I wouldn't want people at school to see me wearing dirty pants. Now, I'll wear the same pants, that's fine, but I wouldn't want to wear dirty pants. So I got to the point where I would never get my hands dirty because then I have to pull up my pants and I get my pants dirty or my shirt dirty. And it's like, I'm going to wear this for like the indefinite future. Like, let's not mess shit up now.
Oh man.
So the next thing you need is you need a place to cook it. Actually, let me put this stuff away.
Dude, I had friends
It's
like
like
that,
2
man.
a.m.
It's just
This is old oregano. We don't need that. Goes in the fucking garbage. So this part's a little bit complicated. I do have an oven, but I don't know how to use this oven. For about like 7 years, we didn't have an oven like this because our old one broke. So I have to go into the garage, and I
No,
have
that's the
another
garage.
oven. This is the struggle oven, and this is the oven that we use to cook pizzas in. So I'll be right back. I don't know where.
Have we ever seen Asmongold's garage? I don't think we've ever seen his garage. We've seen most of his house when like Tectone and Emmy went over. We saw like him, and he kind of like toured in different areas, and he's taking pictures and stuff. So we've seen most of his house, but I don't think we've ever seen his garage. I think it's packed full of shit. That's my theory, because you kind of sees there. It kind of looks like it's packed full of shit, right?
There it is. There is. I know it's here. I haven't made a pizza for a while. The oven was in the wheelbarrow, which was with the clothes, so I had to. Let me turn this off. It was over there, but we got the oven. This is the oven I know how to cook with. We bought this for $20 like 10 years ago, and it works great. Way better than whatever the fuck this is. So We'll just put the oven on top of the oven.
Man, I would love. I'll probably wear a mask or something because I have like respiratory problems. Thanks to the fucking smoking. Nah, I've always had asthma. I'm joking. I never should have started smoking in the first place. But I would love to see Asmongold's house in person. I'd have to travel pretty damn far to get there, but you know, I would love to just see, especially now that he cleaned it. Because I remember he got banned or something there, and he like cleaned his whole house. He didn't like deep clean it, but he like sorted a lot of stuff out. But I would like to see his house, because like his house has been stuck in like the 2000s for a long time. So I just kind of want to see like, and he spent his entire life there. So like that house is an encapsulation of his life and him. So I'd love to see that, especially in person.
And oh shit. Okay. Fuck. Shit. Okay, the cord doesn't reach. Okay, give me a minute. I gotta think this one out. I thought I had cosmic brownies, but the box was empty, so I have to get more.
Dude,
fuck.
I fucking
That
miss
sucks.
those.
Okay, anyway. Let's see.
I don't think
So
we have them in
got-
Canada anymore.
Oh man, it just doesn't, because it's right over there. Let me think.
When I was a kid, this stream's gonna last forever at this rate. This is the last video of the stream. Like after this video's done, I'm shutting off. When I was a kid, I'd go to camp. Right, we had a trailer. I'd go to camp, and we'd get snacks and stuff for the camp. So we'd get chips. We'd have soda. It was mostly me and my dad, but we'd have chips and soda. We'd get like little snack cakes. I love Doc Caramel. Those little passion flaky ones, and cosmic brownies. My dad loved cosmic brownies. I did too. Man, I miss those. I miss those days, man. I miss that camp. If I ever get rich enough, I might try to buy that camp back.
Okay, I know what to do. We're gonna move this.
Oh no, wait, I can't. I can't buy that camp. I'm not a knight. So my dad is part of an order in the church, Knights of Columbus. And we had the camp we had was on a private campground for the Knights of Columbus. So I don't think I can buy that camp. I mean, not unless I do it through my dad. I might be able to do it through my dad. But then if like my dad dies, then what? I don't know. I'll have to figure that out if I want that camp back.
And sideways. Actually, we're not going to move it because moving it would take too much effort. And this is some weird butter thing my mom had. I don't know how this works. This is some
I mentioned that in the last video. That was on the counter in the steak video. I mentioned that it was a butter thing. I was right.
kind of fucking like magic water thing.
Magic water thing.
So we're going to move this closer. So, toaster. We don't need a toaster. Not unless I want to take a bath. And let's see if this is going to work. And then you turn this up. Does this work? It's going like... so I think it is. Give it a minute.
Yeah, it's working.
Okay, let me put this on it. Man, I have no idea how this fucking thing's actually supposed to... Is it on?
I think you might have it on too high.
Just give me a minute, guys. It's...
Kind of looks like it's at like 400 Fahrenheit, unless it goes the other way to go higher.
Oh no, I feel it. It's... Oh, damn, it's hot. Oh my god, it's hot.
Yeah, it's high,
okay,
man.
So here's what you do. Is you want to
I think it's on 400.
Pizza. Take a look at this.
400 Fahrenheit. And for the record, Canadians, we do use the metric system, but we also use parts of the imperial system. Canada used the imperial system for quite a while. It's still in our culture. Yes, we weigh things by kilograms, but many of us still weigh things by pounds, including new generations like myself. We'll weigh deli meats in kilograms, and we'll weigh ourselves in pounds. It's so weird. And we'll use our ovens. Most people measure their ovens in Fahrenheit, but we measure the temperature outside in Celsius. We use both systems. I'm gonna dispel that rumor now.
This is, once again, the pizza. Absolutely delicious. And we're going to take the pizza and we're going to put it, get this, we're going to put it in the oven. And... and then I put it right there in the oven. And then we forget about it. It says to turn it to fucking I don't know. I think we'll just put it at like 400 or something, because like that's pretty high.
Okay, it wasn't on 400.
Yeah, that's about it. And so like now
He
what
puts
we
it to
do
400,
is we
which
pretty
is
much
too
just
high.
sit here and wait for the
He's
pizza
gonna,
to
he
cook.
puts at least
Whenever I say
375.
we wait for the pizza to cook, I mean that
I put it
I
at
go
350.
upstairs and I forget about
Especially
it
if he's gonna
until it's
walk
burnt.
away.
So what I like to do right now is I'm gonna just cut, and we're gonna let the oven do work, and then after that we'll come back and we'll see what happens. Now I want to say that almost everything that I eat and almost everything that I cook is all overcooked. I have a weird phobia of not eating undercooked food. So undercooked steak, like I don't eat sushi. I do not. For any reason.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, I knew this about Asmongold, but it still hurts to hear, because sushi is one of my favorite foods, and I think he's really missing out. But I understand the phobia, especially if you've had food poisoning in the past. I can understand the phobia of not wanting to eat undercooked food.
I do not eat it at all. So
I understand.
I like to make sure everything's cooked. And I always overcook. I never undercook. That's just how it is. Okay, so yeah, we're going to go ahead and I'm going to make sure this is still hot. Yeah, it's hot. And yeah, anyway, I'm going to get like I'm going to just pause and you guys will see what it's like. I'll be back. Yeah, it's fucking burnt. Okay, yeah, big surprise. Burnt the fucking pizza again. Okay, so basically after you get done with that, you just take this top off and, it works itself out with the heat over there. And then you need an oven mitt, and we'll use this one right here. And we put it on, you don't want to leave it on like the base of the oven, because then you put it on this. And let's take a look at this fucking pizza right here.
It looks pretty good. It is a little burnt along the sides, especially in the top corners here. Maybe it's more burnt on the bottom. But the middle looks pretty good. And I think it's really only the outside that's burned.
This is what you call a fucking pizza. So this gentleman right here was, oh man, how much was it? Like $3? I think it's like $3.
It's pretty damn good.
And it's like you spend something for $3 nowadays. That's a lot, and you can't get a lot with that. I mean to say, and it used to be $1 back in the good days. Now it's $3.
I miss those good
so
days.
you put it right here.
I was a
and
kid
you get
back
the
then.
pizza
And
right
I
there.
fucking miss those good
Now
days.
I use a wooden plate for this because I cut through it. Now, very rarely do I indulge in some silliness. You unplug this bitch too. Like, I don't know, you just pull the fucking cord out. And so that's done. And, just a minute, I thought that would be way cooler. Alright, so anyway, I do not
Me, whenever I try to do
usually
anything,
engage in indulgences like this.
thought that'd be way cooler.
But I actually have found it to be more efficient. I have a pizza cutter. Fucking like that's not it.
That's a peeler.
I'm might have to just use this.
That's a
I thought I had
slice
a where's
server
the
thing.
pizza cutter? Wait a minute. Where is it? Oh, it's over here. Okay. So, the way you want to cut this. Why is it wet?
Love that.
Alright. So you got the pizza right here,
Love
right?
that.
So now what we're gonna do.
For the record, I would totally act like this around my house too if I'm not going anywhere. If I'm staying at my house all day, I would act like this too. But if I'm going in public, I shower, I put on fresh clothes, I deodorant, cologne, everything. Make sure I'm all looking nice and stuff. 'Cause I do actually care.
Is we're gonna cut the pizza. Alright, we're gonna do this together. Alright, here we go.
Let's do it.
Okay. There we go. And then on this one right here. And that's good. And the reason why I don't use a knife is actually I do it about the same speed with a knife. But like if I use a knife then I have to wash a knife. And if I
Indeed.
wash a knife, that means I can't use the knife because it's dirty because I had to wash it. That means I can't use it for steak. So that
Indeed.
means that I have to spend more time, more frequently washing fucking dishes. I hate washing dishes.
Me too.
If
Luckily, I have a
could get
dishwasher.
A plastic knife that a plastic fork to eat with all the time, I would do it. It would be a lot easier and better for me. Just put that back in the water. And
I really appreciate Asmongold's level of commitment to being lazy. Really appreciate that. I'm committed to being lazy in other ways, but I'm nowhere near this man's level. This man has leveled up his laziness like it's a fucking World of Warcraft playthrough. It's impressive.
there's the pizza. Now, what you have to do is you want to go and put like 5 blankets over yourself and start watching anime.
That's right. Watch anime or YouTube while you eat. Has to be done. Absolutely necessary.
And eat the pizza. That's how to make a pizza, guys. $3 Totino's Pizza, made from scratch, from home, right here. Take a look at it.
From scratch.
And that's how it's done, boys. Thanks a lot for watching. I'll see y'all later.
That was
Peace.
great. Yeah, that's our last video here. We'll we'll do a couple of the comments. Just watch a multimillionaire's 30s explain how to 20 minutes how to put frozen pizza in the oven, and I loved it. I was just like, oh, I'm trying to figure out how to live in a house. Stu is the only being that transformed a $2 meal into a multi-$1,000 of content machine. What a piece. You're broken, live like a king, decides to live like a Bulgarian student at the end of the month. Holy fuck. I always find the middle of the month to be the hardest. Asmon has grown so much, he took the time to wipe down half the stove before this video. Truly a different man. I like how his pizza fits perfectly on the oven rack, then perfectly on the plate. He is min-maxed making frozen pizza. Oh, the series. Cooking struggle food in a biohazard zone with unique metaphors and commentary. Can't wait to see the third meal. Whoa. It's only been 2 years. Don't rush the third meal. Nah, fuck it. We want the third meal. I need the third meal. The last meal. Dude, he totally should call the third video the last meal. If he said 2 or 3, so that third meal might only be a myth. Man. There's no way he knows how to make cookies. It's too complicated. This is the only time you'll ever see a literal multimillionaire complain about pizza being $2, not $1. What a great guy. I agree. Yeah, that's enough of that. Alright, that was great. fucking love Asmongold. Yeah, we're gonna subscribe to him on this channel too. I'm subscribed to him on my main channel. The main one I use for content at least. Not making content, just watching it. But yeah, we'll subscribe to him here. Because we're going to build up the subscriptions and stuff on this channel, so we have lots of good recommendations of stuff to watch on stream. Yeah. So that was a great video. This is also, something I googled earlier. This is also the last video, so this is the end of the stream. If at any point... Hey, Hated Locks. Where's Hated Locks from? Is it coming from... Hey, it's from Kick. Hello, hello. Sorry, I just noticed you. Yeah, I was just ending my stream there. Hey, you followed the channel. Thank you so much. I'm gonna send you an @ I'm gonna send you a message. I didn't have any viewers for like the longest time, so I kind of just started to get a little used to not checking the chat and stuff. Sorry, I just missed you there. So much for following the channel. I really appreciate you. So, Hated Locks, you kind of tuned in the last little bit there. I've been streaming for, oh god, 6 hours now. But you're like my first viewer. So, thank you, Hated Locks. Thank you for following the channel. I can't believe I actually have 2 viewers on Kick right now. I'll switch off because it's probably Inception. Thank you so much, man. You're my first viewer, so you're really special to me. But you're kind of at the end of the stream. I'm going to have the VODs go up. This is like 6 hours of streaming. I am a yapper. I talk a lot. I watched all sorts of videos. I played a little bit of a couple games. I chatted about myself, a couple things I do. So if you're interested, you like my personality and such, check out the VODs. I'm going to cut them into videos for the YouTube channel as well. It's under the same handle, Devi the Drifter. Yes, thank you so much, man. I'm stunned. Alright. Well, this is it, though. This is it. I'm stopping the stream in a minute. This has been a very fun first experience for me. I will probably stream for 2 hours after work tomorrow. I plan to stream for a couple hours after work every day. On my days off, I plan to stream for 4 to 6 hours, depending on what's going on. There might be other stuff I'm doing. I might have to do work. I might have to do, like, sell things, sell some of my personal possessions off. And, of course, I have a full-time job. Hopefully that can change in the future, because I would love to do this full-time. But yeah. Alright. This is the end of the stream. Thank you so much for watching. And to anybody watching the VODs, thank you for enjoying the content. And if you're watching the videos that I cut from this, thank you so much for tuning in. It means the absolute world to me. Alright. Bye-bye!